There's that fucking owl. One of these days, I'm gonna find that fucking owl. I'm gonna job him. Aeon, Kakazi, Watto and welcome. Shaunerus, good grab. Fast! Watto and welcome! I forgot you lots are extremely quick on the draw. And I am sorry for starting late, friends. Nothing dramatic, nothing bad. Just, for whatever reason, either my alarm didn't proc or I slept right the hell through it. I don't know which. And I'm currently making slow-cooked curry, which might be awesome, or it might be terrible. I don't know yet. The flat smells amazing. But it was getting a bit crispy, and I think slow cookers are supposed to be crispy.
The smell in the apartment. That's one way to curry favor with little fire.
Exactly, puns, exactly. Hey, Joiners, you got time. There isn't anything like super dramatic and like games industry to talk about. Everyone's in the Steam Next Fest minds. Okay. That's your energy for the day. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't had the time cash to do my flu booster this winter, so I'm just raw dogging it. But for puns, that was pretty good focus. And Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. I hope you're all doing splendid. And if not, I will strive to make your afternoon at least a smidgen better. So yeah. Caffeine, I hope you're doing great. Dice, lovely to see you. Watto and welcome. Dice, you had a lovely long weekend. Do you also celebrate Detective Columbo Day? The good place. Treasure. Anyway. Come on in, friends, come on in. I want to hear about the games you've been playing. I want to hear about the mischief you may or may not have been into. I do not have any tales of excitement or frenzy. My teeny tiny downtime is pretty much Dungeon Crawler Carl, with a smattering of my tiny Mobage robots. Which, you know what? The more I have spent with that game, the more I will now wholeheartedly recommend it to any of you lot. If you need a mobile game that is not going to fucking pull money out of your most sensitive groinal regions, and it's actually a fun game, the Gundam G... what is it called? Like, G... SD Gundam Special Friendo Edition. Gundam G Eternal. I've been playing it, and it has been giving me joy.
Online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Did you just say the game?
And I just lost the game. I hope you're happy! I will say, though, Saturday's stream was the stuff of legends, and... Look. Oh, and Zeke, Watto and welcome. Saren, lovely to see you. And also Saren, wink! Not every day can be a crazy off-the-chain party. I had to learn that one in my 30s. But sometimes when it all comes together, holy fuck. So Dice, we did marble street racing. If you're wondering why there is no VOD, YouTube laughed at me maniacally with the sheer number of alerts. I might be able to put it up. I've had a look through them. None of them say that I'll get a copyright strike for it going up, but But anyway, yeah, so we did Marbles on Stream, which was our underground, no rules street racing edition, which is very funny. Kakazi won a free slot for shout-outs and promotion at the Slaytona, which is going to be our Halloween stream. I mean, Verdon, I wasn't there, and because I'd never rat out the secret stream. Never. The secret stream race. Ever. I mean, Kakazi, it can be as genuine or as ridiculous as you like. So long as it doesn't break Twitch T's and C's. And Kakazi, you get a logo on screen, and then every hour, I'll read out a little, like, promo message. Nick, Watto, and welcome. How goes it? Ooh, which leads me neatly onto the week's adventures. But anyway, just... Oh, Caffeine, you fucking legend, thank you. Caffeine did the notification. Anyway, Saturday was hilarious, and then after that, we basically had an after party at Little Fire's stream, which was really good. And I think was like one of Little Fire's most hyped streams of all time. The blubber shark. It's probably an actual species of shark, knowing my luck. So Kakazi, your logo will be on stream for the whole stream. And you'll get a readout every hour. So on the hour, I'll do the sponsor messages. I don't think we're going to have many in the way of real sponsorships, but... Yeah. Kakazi, it's a good prize. It's also... If no one wants to sponsor the Slaytona, it won't feel quite so sad. Let's go crazy. And Legend, what? And Weary Ho. But yeah, so, Nick, lovely to see you. Let me take you through this week before we get into Silksong and craziness. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Fucking sharp. And then there's Chunky. He's dead. Safi, Quato, and welcome. I mean, Kakazi, when we get closer to Halloweeny time, like, just ask in the long shit. We've got so many, like, wordsmiths and pun merchants and whatnot. So, this week, we're playing Silksong today, as is our wont. Tomorrow is our kind of our big special event of the week. Tomorrow we are doing Hype the Homies, a Steam Next Fest adventure. We are going to be going through Steam Next Fest demos, and we are going to be focusing on games made by friends. So we're going to be doing the Killing Stone, we're going to be doing, what's it called? Is it Tidal Loops? Tides of Tomorrow. I don't think Torment Hexus has a demo up for this, and I need to see if Furret's still doing the... Yeah, is Furret putting a demo up for this? No. So I guess because Furret got a publishing deal? Okay. So yeah, so Nick, I'm thinking that Killing Stone will be kind of our kickoff, because we know more Question Homies than anything else. I'm pretty sure there are some other ones. Oh yeah, okay. Noah was saying that he said he's not doing anything for this week because he's got a publisher. That's cool. I mean, it's less work on his plate. I'm real happy for him. But yeah, so it will be the Hype the Homies event. And before you ask, yes, we'll be going with full-on old-timey English. Please spare a thought for Little Fire, who will have to hear me speaking Shakespearean style.
Did you get to the Silkworm event yet? I've been trying to beat it, but it always ends in a tie.
That's very good. Ehrman, thank you. That's very good. Oh. As for the rest of the week, Thursday's gonna be Hell Is Us. And for Friday, I wanted to do something Friday is Longship After Dark. We're going to pour some bevies. What I want to do is either see if there's been any good spooky games that have come loose from Steam Next Fest that we can kind of do like a little spooky taster evening, or Little Fire and I will go into the curated collection. You know how some couples have like a wine, a wine store, like a stash of like good beverages. I don't have that because I drink them all. But what Little Fire and I do have is this, like, I don't know, wine cellar of exceptional horror games we want to share with you all. Saren, is that the Dungeon Crawler Carl visual... I almost said visual novel. God, I've been spending too much time. No, Saren, please do. Just, I am not current with Dungeon Crawler Carl. I'm still on This Inevitable Ruin, which, God, I love it. Look, I can't promise you're all going to love Dungeon Crawler Carl as much as I do. It just hits so many beats for me. The fake video game, the style of language, which makes it really good for my brain. And, I don't know, a lot of characters I get. So, I'm a huge fan. There's so much of it, though, that... I'm trying to... No, you know what? We don't need to go down that route. I was about to start dunking on that terrible video game book that got turned into a movie, which thankfully my brain has not retained the name of. And I'm like, you know what? We don't need to talk about it. We don't need to spend time on the stuff that really wasn't that good. We can spend time on the stuff that was good, that is good. And yeah, I'm up to, what are we up? Book 7? Yeah. I'm currently on book 7 and having the best time. Well, Aeon, I thought about it, but it's not good nostalgia. Anyway, sorry. You can feel the tendrils of wanting to dunk on it, like a Ready Player One, that was it. You can feel the tendrils shaking forth. Nova, we're still on cooldown from the last one. So... but Nick, I'm to the last, like, third of the book. And I can't even say where I'm at. Like, all of it is spoilers, in the best way. It's the Big Blue Heron, Watto and welcome. But yeah, aside from that, like, there's nothing really to talk about too much in the video game space. Battlefield 6 did as well as everyone predicted, perhaps a little bit better. Steam Next Fest is in full swing. There is a very interesting phenomenon which I'm starting to call the asbestos effect. Yeah, Nick, there are some points. I do appreciate the way that it puts in, like, little slivers of backstory so you can take a breath. My keyboard's fuck. There's nothing under there. Can't believe you got me again! there's an interesting thing that I've been kind of documenting called the asbestos effect. I don't have enough data yet to put it in front of other video-gamey folks, but it basically boils down to, on Steam, users are far more wary of generative AI art, be it in marketing or otherwise, compared to the slot that goes up on like the Nintendo and PlayStation stores. And I'm finding that very, very interesting. Loads of teams are trying to word it in a strange way. So saying things like, you know, AI art, but then handled and tweaked by humans, or like AI music, but has been approved by, you know. A lot of teams are trying to desperately rejig their wording to make it seem okay. But what's very, very interesting in Steam Next Fest is very quickly, the AI slot games are dropping to the bottom. So if you haven't seen Steam Next Fest, all right. Oh, hang on, I gotta just quickly change something. Well, so the Big Blue Heron, it's not casual, it's just users are becoming wary of games that have AI slop in the title. And this may have something to do with kind of like the... see, I need more data. I have a few theories, and I don't know which one is correct. One of them is that a lot of the pure slop, you know, like, you know, Escape the Brain Rot, etc., those kind of titles are rampant on Roblox and on Fortnite in the creator spheres. And that in other spaces, users don't see those as full games. They see those in the same way they might see like mods and things like that. The other is that a lot of them bear the hallmarks of scams. Because a lot of those games in other spaces are about either Skinner box traps or trying to get money from you, and eventually users learn, right? But yeah, no, so the thing I wanted to show you was that over here in Next Fest, right? You've got the Discover Next Fest. And what is interesting about this... Oh, and Edwin, what and welcome. I'm looking forward to asking you all the PAX questions, but I just want to natter about this while it's in my brain. Is that you've got your From the Wishlist up here, right? So these are games that I've wishlisted that have demos for Steam Next Fest, which is really cool. There's a few absolute bangers in here. I mean, they're all good because they're on my wish list, but you know what I mean. But as you scroll down, these start to be recommendations based on not just you, but on everything else happening around Next Fest. So here we've got like recommended for me. This is based off of my playing habits. Because I've been playing Silksong, it gives me a Metroidvania block, and this is where it starts to get interesting. The games that are chosen here are based on how many other people are playing them and how many they're getting wish lists, how many are getting attention and reviews in the ilk. And we can see that based on the fact that they actually have gotten like user reviews and lots of plays. Oh shit, this actually looks rad as fuck. Fuck yeah. Hang on, check the list. Nope, no AI art, jobs are good. You do have to check with some of them. Okay, but the other thing is, each time you refresh this, look, it's showing us different things, but it's pulling from a specific pool. And then as we start getting down, we've got our Souls likes. Ugh. They're not all bangers. But from here downwards, the browse all titles, it's very algorithmically weighted. And now that this has been going for a day, you have to scroll down pretty far to start seeing shit. I mean, we've got a chicken raising game called Your Cock. I mean, it's a cheap joke. I mean, I'm a Rooster Teeth fan, you know what I mean? But then again, as you scroll down, the time it takes to start seeing slop severely decreases because users are becoming wary. So you've got this thing here at 6s and 7s, which looks pretty good. Does unfortunately use AI art for the thumbnail, which isn't disclosed, which is a little frustrating. Because interestingly, there are a few art styles that are very easy to spot, because those are the ones that work with it pretty well. Oh, hang on. At 6s and 7s, aside from the mimetic nonsense of it, someone's asking like, "Hey, is this just?" I'm gonna put that on the danger list. Between the AI art and someone being like, "Hey, is this hiding some racist shit in it?" Anyway, look, my point being is that as Steam Next Fest goes on, the games that pull up and drop down in the listing become very, very pronounced. And people are super wary of scammy shit. Oh, Nick, that's a classic. But it is that interesting thing of Steam Next Fest does have a lot of stuff up, and as it continues, it becomes more weighted. And I think the reason why this event works so well is this synchronicity between, like, the content creation sphere and the sheer number of games. You know, over on my side of things, I want to show you cool shit that you might not have found. There are a lot of individuals in this that are hoping that their game will be found. And in a strange way, a lot of the schlop desperately trying to garner for your attention just gives more weight and value to the good stuff. My only annoying thing is that it doesn't hide all the games, not all the games that you mark as "please don't show me this" are shown. But it is worth saying that, sorry, that was a nonsense sentence. What I mean is, sometimes you hit ignore and a game will still pop up, which is frustrating, but you can't win them all. But for the most part, it's being able to mark games with ignore does weight them lower algorithmically, to my understanding. There's also a lot of folks who seem to think they don't need to flag their games as AI, even when it's fucking absolutely obvious that they have it, which has been kind of entertaining, but, you know, they'll get theirs. They'll get theirs. Anyway, so jumping back. So, Saren, thank you for linking the Dungeon Crawler Carl books. I gotta say, like, the visual style of it is very close to what I had in my mind, which is nice. Because I really, really love Dungeon Crawler Carl, not gonna lie. But I tried listening to the audiobooks after having started to read them, and my brain had already locked in, like, Carl and Donut's voice. Now, the gentleman doing the audiobooks is doing a phenomenal job. I highly recommend them if you're more audiobook focused. I don't have time for audiobooks anymore. And it's nice to be able to just sit and read, or lie in bed and read. But no, the visuals in this, it's a lot like what I had in my noggin, which is good. So, Edwin, welcome back. How was PAX Oz? Ah, there we go. Edwin, I hope you can have a good time with them. I don't know if the audiobooks are part of Lead I8, because there's a lot of audiobooks you can get just from your local library here in the US. So for those of you who are audiobook inclined and also a fellow broke bitch, I very recommend them. Very recommend them. Aw, Edwin, well, I'm sorry about that, friend. But I'm glad you had a good time. Our PAX this year was probably one of the, like, thinking on it now, was probably one of the calmer PAXs we've had in a while, like over here in Seattle. And I am unfortunately realizing that it's just, you know, the absence of folks coming to the US, which is very understandable, but we don't need to go down that route. So it looks like ours was popping off. And you've got Tom Hardy plus Critical Role for a live play session? Let's fucking go! The kid's body's just lying there. Loot that body! Playing my flute while I loot that dead kid's body. For video game news, I haven't seen much really, like, aside from like Next Fest observations to get into. I need data before I can really like present the asbestos theory. The asbestos theory, sorry, I didn't finish my thought, was just when users see or learn of AI in a game, it kind of sours the whole thing. With that idea that, like, when you find out there's asbestos in the walls, you don't know how much, and you don't know where it is, and suddenly you don't want to be in that room anymore. But we talked about that a lot last week. The Oatmeal comic on AI art proving that art has a soul, I think, is lovely. The reason why AI art makes you feel gross is because its lack of emotional intent makes it soulless. Like, it's not even clip art. And you can feel that it's not there, which is very powerful. So Edwin got to play the League of Legends TCG. Okay. And yeah, Kakazi, you feel deceived. I think that's a good one, because that's what killed my interest with the alters, right? Because I was keen for that one. Like, Guy repeatedly, he doesn't clone himself, he repeatedly pulls versions of himself from alternate dimensions to try and save his life, which kind of fucked up when you stop and think about it. It's finding out that they AI generated some of the writings, some of the images, and I don't know which ones. Now I'm just like, oh. And you know what struck me today? I think what's making it personally offensive to me is that sometimes doing those little things in games is the fun bit, right? The hard part about making a game is starting it and finishing it. The stuff in between, that's the fun, right? Errorman, you know what? I hadn't thought about it. I know C222 probably got hit with that one like a brick to the chest. So yeah. Anyway, that does sound heckin' fun. But yeah. I'm likening it to finding out there's asbestos in the walls, and that seems to be user reception. Oh, Andorf, Watto, and welcome. Actually, has anyone not had a greeting, alleged? Watto and welcome. Okay. So, alleged, tomorrow we're doing a Hype the Homies event, where I will be showing off friends' games who have stuff going on for Steam Next Fest, which will be The Killing Stone and Tides of Tomorrow, followed by a couple of others that I'm still picking and choosing. Ugh. And Errorman, fucking right. Do the tech lot still like describing themselves as disruptors? That was a very insufferable nonsense. And Edwin, it's unfortunate that PAX has a no violence policy, because you should be able to just drop kick that guy. Yeah, disrupt these feet. Bam! But Edwin, that's the fucking funny thing, is that you go into game dev circles, nobody wants that shit. Nobody wants their jobs taken away. Nobody wants the fun bits of making games taken away. The implementation I'm seeing of it in Steam Next Fest is either scams trying to make their game seem more legitimate than it is, or devs who feel that they need to be emulating a certain style to be successful. And like with that second crew, when you're talking to them, they're like, "Oh shit, you mean I could have just..." Like, for example, I'm going through it, and there's a Vietnam-inspired... Hang on, let's see if it pops up. Scroll. There's a Vietnam... Here we go. A Vietnam-inspired Resident Evil clone called Jungle Rot. And look at this. But, like, it's either a photo of one of the creators or a stock picture. And I'm like, you know what? This is fucking charming. Hopefully it doesn't have any baked-in racism, please. But, like, look at this. This really does feel like a demo disc that you got from a off-brand PlayStation magazine, right? This feels like a game I'm telling someone in a pub about that was so brilliant it inspired me that no one else has heard of. And it does appear to have, like, the live-action style budget cutscenes and everything. And Simple Chaos, yes. And that being a parody of tech bros and their whole disruption nonsense. Yeah. One of the interesting things that I heard this morning on the subject was everyone's trying to... Okay, the tech sector is trying to sell us generative AI as the future, but it can't be the future because it can only give us a watered-down regurgitation of the past. P is coming from inside the balls. Hey, Dustin. But, like, anyway, my point being, like, looking at this Jungle Rot, like, this has got that vibe to it, as opposed to trying to use, like, a nostalgia machine to vomit forth something, right? And there's a lot of creators that haven't realized that this right here is far more charming and endearing. So, like, if someone's not scamming you, it's because they feel they need to have, you know, I mean, look at, what's this called? Parasite. This is gorgeous art. And I'm like, I don't know much about this game. God, you better not have AI in it before I big you up. But alright, look at this. This is gorgeous. Hand-drawn, paper doll animation. Wait, is it 3D? I know, I can understand that. Like, you're creating your game in your little space, and you get that feeling like, shit, if I can't make something that looks gorgeous, that looks like it's, you know, an expensive product, no one's gonna care.
But Will, if you're not regurgitating watered down old ideas and making money for the rich schwankers, how can you say you're making anything?
Well, I mean, the funny thing, Numbers, is it's only making money for the people who host the servers. But thank you for the 200, mate. And what-ho and welcome. Yeah, look at this. A game with a cohesive art style made by human beings. But the reason why I wanted to show you that jungle rot is because you can see what the creator's going for. You know, Resident Evil 1 style live action cutscenes. You know, ridiculous, chunky, low poly good times. Hand animated, like, clunkiness. You know, it's not this same level of quality that we're looking at here, but it is a cohesive art style made by a person. Anyway, look, I'm not trying to turn every Longship stream into a we're right, everyone's wrong AI-a-thon. A lot of people are going to learn the hard way that they should have been fucking with that shit. And that's their death to die, right? That's their death to die. I just find it really interesting because, like, we talked so much about, you know, authenticity being the most valuable thing in this era of constant bombardment by media. Authenticity is the most important currency because it's something that users can smell through. And that's not just for AI stuff, that's just across the board. You know, users can smell it the moment they're getting sold something. Everybody is now conditioned to skip that. This episode is sponsored by NordVPN. NordVPN is fuck off, right? I guess, Nick, you make a good point. We're in a very, very unique position where we can bang that drum. We don't have, you know, corporate overlords telling us that we're going to be implementing AI in the pipeline. The only people I have to answer to are you lot. You know?
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Monthly performance review. I'll keep paying.
Maybe we should do like a performance review for Will. See how I'm doing. I always like telling people that I work for myself. My boss is a fucking asshole. But Alnus, seriously, thank you. 76 months. God. Yearly retrospective meeting. In fairness, the mod meetings have become our equivalent of the post-mortem, in that we always say we're going to do it, and then the person who should arrive doesn't. Like, the mod team are on it. I'm the disaster. In the early days, we did actually do some, like, feedback stuff for the Longship, and it really did help. It's stand-up time. Will, why are you several hours late? I don't know. Anyway, I have you lot to answer to, and I'm very okay with that. You know, when it comes to video game stuff, I just want my friends to succeed. In my heart, success is my homies making enough money to make their next game, and maybe their one after. And if any of them hit it big, good on you. Like, live your little life. Numbers, I haven't had more than 5 spare minutes to rub together in so many months. I got to see some folks on Sunday, and like, it was only for a snippet. Like, I haven't stopped and rested in a very, very long time.
Quarterly bonus.
Check post. Thank you. The answer is, I don't know. Honestly, if anybody wants to hang out with me, come here. I mean, like, to the stream. You will get more of my attention, my banter, and my conversation here than in any other thing I do. So, and J-Post, seriously, thank you. Alright? Nova VPN. Nova's flamethrower. And Heron, that's a good point. Like, I am not immune to personal biases, and I am not immune to being inside my own fucking head too much, which I go to great lengths to not be inside this noggin too long. I haven't cleaned up in there in a while. And I forget that I can say generative AI fucking sucks, and that it creates a level of suspect and a level of distrust in your user base that you can't scrub away. Oh, cool. 3 cents. Let's go. It's more than I get from Twitch ads. And I do forget that I have that privilege. You know what I mean? A lot of people who are working on games that have implemented, you know, generative AI would absolutely not fucking use it if they could. Hookshot, how are you doing, friend? What? Oh, and welcome. I think the other thing that struck me, Jess was watching, I got Jess into H-Bomber Guy. So while we were having burgers and stuff last night, we did the Fallout New Vegas retrospective, which is a really good video. And I recommend watching it or rewatching it, because especially if you're on our side of the game dev divide, it's a really good reminder of how users who are eloquent see games. Like, the difference between Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas, to us, is a huge step. Different dev team, different design philosophies, working on an existing and established engine. You know, they were able to add so much because of the groundwork laid by 3. But that's not what users see. Users see 2 games. 2 games, 2 products. And they are well within their rights to compare them. And one of the things that I find really, really interesting about it is that there are lots of things that Fallout New Vegas does because the team understands what they're working with and they can make it do things cleverly. I know that's a really nonsense sentence, but let me finish. So rather than trying to, I don't know, generate like 5 different, you know, generative AI videos at the end to have like multiple endings, right? Rather than trying to brute force a problem, what Fallout New Vegas does is have an ending which culminates so many of your actions in game, right? Hey, Nova. sec. And Handlebar Orion, Watto, and welcome. Okay. Sorry, I worry when I hear noises from the guinea pigs I haven't heard before. And Nick, tools mastery is so underrated. Like, what you can do with the tools that you have. And J-Post, fucking legend, thank you. There you go, Handlebar, you don't have to worry about ads. But the solutions you come up with to your problems when making a game is where the creativity comes from. This idea that you sit down and you write this GDD that's perfect, and that's how games get made is insane, right? And what I see with these younger devs who don't understand the asbestos effect of AI is that they're using generative AI to fill the gaps they think they need, right? J-Post, you're right. And you have been one of the stalwarts of House Carl. It's wild to me that that's a challenge. Hookshot with, why would I want someone who knows the tools? But I could just get someone fresh in the industry who'll make bugs I won't see until after launch. That's working with vibe code. But yeah. Exactly. You don't need to make a train. You need to make a hat that's a train. Yeah. And Nick, I have noticed that one. UE5 getting this reputation as being a stuttery... Oh, you know what I mean, J-Post. Thank you for the bits. UE5 getting a reputation for being a stuttery and badly optimized engine. When, no, UE5 is great. It's just a lot of people are making their very first game with it, and they don't know restraint, and they don't know what the fuck they're doing. You know? UE5 is an RPG maker. It's not... It's still an industry tool.
Stop that incessant clicking.
J-Post, I can thank you. Shaunerus, we're definitely not going down that route conversationally. Anyway, we'll get into some Silksong in just a second. And sorry, friends, I did the exact thing I said I wasn't going to do, which is rage about this conversation. We're in this transitional period, and the medium to big studio, at least in English language territories, is pretty fucked. But now is the time of the weird creatives. No, Journalist, I understand, and you're not wrong. It's just, you know, we're all under siege with bad news constantly, so I'm trying to... I'm trying to do my best to bring the balance, right? Because one of the things that's really hard right now is the hopelessness of it all. It feels hopeless. But the games industry is still selling and still doing well. You know, people are still making stupid money and people are still buying and playing video games, right? You know, we've talked a lot over the years about what would eventually be like the death of the big AAA super battleship developer, and now we're seeing it. And that transitional period is also coming at a time when, you know, the US is kind of fucked. So it would be very easy to give in to despair. Very easy. But there's a lot to be hopeful for. It's just right now we're going through this whole, like, shake-up. And we've got one more huge blow, and that is going to be the death of this generative AI bubble. because there isn't another thing. At least not another thing that can be implemented in, tech and video games. Maybe there is. Maybe they have another scheme cooking up on the sidelines. But the repeated failing of the last, 3 big things, Nufta's, Metaverse, generative AI, etc., there's a lot of people at a corporate level who are going to have to start answering for repeatedly burning billions of dollars on nothing? Web 3, baby. Yeah. Take me back to Web 1. But my point being is that that's going to be the next impact blow. I think we're going to see a lot of punkier garage operations spiral to success while the mid to large operations flounder. Yeah. I mean, Verdun, I'd say that the VR push was the last one that was at least a smart speculative move. And yeah, I mean, Nick, every one of us who are on this side of the guillotine would love for that to happen. But we'll see how it goes. But I just want to end this on a positive note, which is that games are still selling. We are still playing them. People still fucking want this, right? And that's such a wonderful thing that we have to keep reminding ourselves. This is not the Atari crash, right? Whatever the games industry reforms itself into at a professional level, who knows? But the games that we love and that we care about and that we want to create will still be there. That I can promise you. So, we're going to play Silksong today. And you know what's wonderful? Silksong isn't the last gasp of a dying internet. Silksong is an example of what users are desperate for, and hopefully will get more in the future. As we won't have a buried piece of ET games. Quite possibly. Oh, it would be very funny. All right. Anyway, let's get some bugs running around. Let's get some adventures going. To those of you who may or may not be tapping out to avoid spoilers, I hope you have a lovely rest of your day. You still got a sec. So Edwin, isn't it Silksong released after the judging period for the Australian Game Awards, right? Because I know the Drifter did very well. Oh, okay. Sorry, that low-flying joke went over my noggin. Fajoom! And honestly, friends, if you want to help, and if you want to advise people on how they can help the games industry right now, tell them to be champions for cute games that they like. It doesn't have to be, something as bombastic as Silksong, right? It's funny that Will's always talking about Project Silverfish, but, think about indie games that you enjoy and think about the spaces you are. Are you telling people about the games you're playing and what you're enjoying about them? Be a champion for that weird little small team. This cute little game called Tunic. No, what's this Tunic about? You know what? You should tell me about it, and then I should wait 2 years to play it. Hear Vanderbeest raging in the background. The Drifter devs thank Team Cherry for not releasing in time. Oh, bravo, bravo. God, I'm already at 33 hours in this. If Tunic's so great, why didn't they make Tunic 2? Loud, incorrect buzzer noise. Oh. Okay, but are there any of you who are actually tapping out to avoid spoilers? Because if so, like I said, have a really fucking good rest of your day. Play some games. Have a bevy, alcoholic or non. Have a good one, all right? What are some subsequently amazing games that never got a sequel? Mine, Jack, obviously. Hey, Nick, that's entirely fine, mate. And it is as good as everyone says it is. Yeah, I mean, there's so many folks in Longship who have already finished this fully. Numbers, I need to sit down and do a deep dive into Skies of Arcadia because I've been learning so much about, like, the Japanese devs who were kind of displaced during varying phases of the Japanese games industry. And apparently the reason why Skies of Arcadia is so good is it was kind of I don't want to say a lifeboat game, but a lot of people who were not really named characters, but incredibly influential over at Square and places like that, ended up on Skies of Arcadia. Simple guess. One day I'll get out of Bone Bottom. And Hookshot, that could be a good day. Could be a good day. Hookshot, I need you to make silly amounts of money being an incredible game creator so you can sponsor me to do stuff. That would be amazing. I think so, Nick. I think so. But it's that thing of, like, for as much as I'm knowledgeable about the games industry, there's whole swaths of, like, games history that I don't know about, you know? And it's also that thing of, like, there's assumed knowledge that I try not to... Let's back this way. Oh yeah, here we go. There's a lot of knowledge which I forget that not everybody has. So, for example, the lasses who worked at Capcom, who are responsible for so many incredible soundtracks, including like Street Fighter and stuff like that. The games industry is full of these basically invisible women who had huge impacts. And I keep forgetting that not everybody knows that. You know what I mean? It's gonna take me a while to get my eye back in. And again, friends, do let me know if it's too loud, if I'm too loud. Hookshot says, well, I'm trying. People keep not making my games viral. Man, those inconsiderate assholes. Have you tried some of those, oh fuck, what are they called? Streamers. Heard those guys can make anything go viral. Fun? No. Yes, I want to talk about Piano 3. But like, joking aside, that's absolutely one of the...
Will, you're always loud.
It's a chronic problem. And thank you, Numbers. Actually, though, Piano 3 is really interesting because there was a lot of creative stuff that went into that. And... Okay, so the Grand Gate... Either way, we need to go down out of here. Okay. Sorry, last time we did this, here are the people, Dan Jones brought in a massive raid, which was really fucking cool, but I was exhausted, so I couldn't continue, and we ended up going into the Coral Chambers, but I want to explore the rest of the Underworks while we're talking. Piano 3 was really interesting because there was loads of great games. Sorry. There was loads of incredible music in that. which ended up getting reused for a lot of other Capcom games. It was almost like... so those are the sides I've come from. And I can't... Actually, I can't get down below right now, can I? Yeah, because I tried to get to that lower region in the Grand Gate. Let's try going right. Ooh. So Genre says, on the subject of rep the games you're playing, Escape the Cradle is a simple, straightforward, incremental dungeon runner where you're a cute fox girl running up a dungeon, and give her head pats to heal her between runs. And hey, look! I mean, Genre's... There are quite a few smut game creators out there who would love to make more game to go with their smut. It's hard to predict what games do well and what ones won't when it comes to making ones that have sexy content in them. So it makes it harder to kind of plan, but... Oh, this is gonna suck. Alright, time to spend a couple of quid for a snooze. Roommate is working as a solo dev and game dev, but it's mostly in the smut realm. And hey, like, you know, what was it? Castle Succubus was the one that I would stream if I could, just because it's predominantly a Metroidvania. It's not bad. But it also has sexy content in it, you know?
Welcome to Deep Nest 3, now with capitalism.
Exactly. Welcome to the real Deep Nest, which is the crushing boot of the bourgeoisie. And Chaos, thank you for the 200. Exactly, Sarah, and there's nothing wrong with smut stuff. And honestly, a smut team using the funds from smut to make their dream project is entirely fine. It's just that if you make smut games, it's harder to build a specific community unless it's based around, let's say, particular tastes. And if you then make a game that doesn't cater to those tastes, then you're in a little bit of a bind. Yeah. Well, so Chorner is, you're right. Like, it's impossible to do Groundswell or to talk about sexy content because you're not just talking about the genre of game it's coming from. You're also talking about the... I'm trying to think of the polite ways of putting it. The genre of interest in that sexy content. Because someone said that it's kind of like the Digimon evolution. So the way to think about sexy content thematically is that you have your egg. Your egg is the implication, the suggestion of. Then you have that little blob in Digimon. That's the, you know, characters looking at each other longingly and the implication that they're slamming and what have you. And then from there, you have this branching path. And, you know, people do not like specific parts of that branching tree. Some people don't like it any below that. So you're not only making a game with genres and tastes and a visual style, but also that element. So, like, the number of users that it applies to gets way smaller. You're right, I did mean the Digivolution phase.
My phone evolves the same way Digimons do. It went from champion to ultimate. Now it evolved into a megaphone.
Akari Zero, that's very good, thank you. And actually, so Null and Shaunaris don't use kink when describing video game terminology. When describing genre interests, right? Because if you start talking about it in kinks, you're only really focusing on a small part of that whole Digivolution tree, and it evokes a very, very different setup. I'm trying to think again, it's really hard to talk about this. It's really hard to talk about this one. You can get recurring customers, but that customer base is small. And Austin, Watto, and welcome. Fuck. And Austin, the bowels of bug capitalism are scary and full of blades, but I'm trying to explore a little bit more of this area before moving on. And Nullark, see, that's the other problem. As soon as you bring, like, kink as a term into discussions about thematics, it muddies the conversation. But the way to think of it is that, like, man, it is loud down here. Let me turn it down. You're essentially dealing with two genres for your game. Fuck. Okay, that was on me. That one was on me. Okay, fine. Fine. Didn't even want to go that way anyway. It's very difficult. Kidding me? I don't have enough rosaries for a snooze. Alright, now we go.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Because jumping back to what Chaunus was talking about, like, a dungeon runner... Oh, sorry. Arc of the J-Post.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Thank you. You got Akari Zero and you got Arc of the Conclave. You're creeping up on Simple Chaos on the Hunter boards.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the Arc villain Shredder.
I did not filter this coffee well enough. In a fire! Watto and welcome, how are you doing? You got herb. How goes it? I hope the curry is good. The house smells amazing. And I thank fuck my exhausted ass remembered to take the meat out of the freezer last night. And I did like a curry spice rub on the meat, lol. And yeah, we were just talking about how it's difficult to shout out indie games that have sexy stuff in it. And what I was going to add is that because, like, you're not just talking about the genre and the experience, you're talking about then sexy content and how much someone may or may not want that and what specific routes it takes, and yeah. It's like simultaneously trying to recommend somebody an album that's also made out of a food type. Like, they have to like both pieces. Yes. Well, and Chaunus, the other thing that was interesting that we talked about with Nick on Friday is that aside from appealing specifically to certain tastes, the other thing that apparently is very important in sexy games is like being current, hitting what the current trends are, the current, you know, memes and bugs and nonsense. You know, trying to emulate what is popular. And as we all know, video games are really fucking hard to make. You know, you can't make a good game quickly. Like, one really good example is that for a while, like, Overwatch was the hotness in smut, right? If you started making an Overwatch parody game with sexy characters, and it took you even 2 years. By the time you were done, you'd have hit the button Overwatch 2, which has gone ahead and fucking killed everyone's interest in Overwatch. Okay, here we go. This was the route we did not take. But yeah. Like, I do think it's an interesting conversation, and, you know, I'd love it if we got to a point where we didn't have credit card company censorship and all of that terrible shite to deal with as well, but once again, we have to deal with the games industry we have, not the one we wish we had. But okay, so aside from that title, what are some games that you all have been enjoying? What are some that you could champion right now, that, especially ones you feel that aren't getting that? Jesus, make me pay for everything. Should be enough. Numbers were saying the Digimon Time Stranger and the Trials of the Sky remakes are both incredible. Fuck yeah. Alright, where does this take us to? Terminus. We've not been to Terminus, have we? Beep beep, motherfuckers! Whee! Fuck yeah, yeah! Ooh. Bugs in tubes. And Chornerus, that's a smart play. Sorry, Chornerus was saying that the game we were just talking about, Escape the Cradle, let me give him a wish list. Can help him out a little bit. Is somewhat done, but they need more wish lists. Sorry. They pushed the release until after Steam Next Fest because they want to get more wish lists, and that's not stupid. There was a game that I was obsessed with for a while. Which is like a, what if Tarkov was a roguelike? You know, you start at one end of this map and you go to different areas trying to get kit, realistic shooty gun bang, etc. And that one has ended up taking a lot more... Oh, due to unacceptably high injury and unsanctioned deaths, veranda travel shall henceforth be denied to all. For Parloom Eternal, a bug who serves must never die. Hey, I just came from the lower levels and... Alright, so I guess this is going to end up being like a travel hub as soon as we can get more tubes going. Okay. Oh, it's a dishwasher. Fucking breathe! Okay, well, next time we're up there, we'll, ow, 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 ow. Break some shit open. That was just mean. Imagine that. These guys over here living their best life. Bear with me just a second, friends. Not taking a break or anything. I just open the dishwasher, quickly check the curry, see how it's doing. Because I don't know if I told you all, I've never mastered curries. I've never mastered the Japanese style curry. I haven't mastered Indian style curry. I'm trying to do korma, but in the style of like the ones I get back in the UK. So very kind of coconut based curry. Smells amazing. Should've got more sauce. Just hope it's good, you know. Do you know what I do find very, very interesting though is that something that was predicted so much that I don't think has really poo. I knew that was gonna happen. Oh! Well, he's not going to be in Silksong 2. Also, I am very proud of myself for earlier today for, I can't believe we're getting GDC 2 before we get, Bloodborne on PC. Okay. Listen, Linda. Ooh. First time every time, let's go. Ooh. Yours, sir. Ooh, Hoffers, that sounds really good. Tell you, if I could make my own hummus, I would probably be fucking massive. This fucking guy. I don't know why this guy specifically is so good at kicking my ass. Jonas, I think it's because I've got a very specific flavor in mind that I really want. I've got to hit this guy so I can heal. I've got a very specific flavor in my head of what I want my hummus to taste like. I just haven't achieved that yet. There we fucking go. Ah, it's the BYO battleship. What a welcome. Are you doing a demo? You're not doing a demo for anything for Steam Next Fest, right? Like, I don't know why I got it in my head a couple weeks back that you were doing a demo of the Torment Hexus for this one. Really? Ah, yes. You only get one Next Fest per game as well. I mean, who knows? Maybe we'll get you there before... Oh, I'm in trouble. Thank you, Lucky Dice. Oh, and that guy's already dead. Fuck. quote Daphne and Celeste, uh-oh, I'm in trouble. Oh, hell yeah. Edwin, I think some friends of ours did the, you know, the sponsorship tier where you get to have a vampire in it. Alright, I'm gonna rest up here. Shauna was to say that there was a thing we could have broken at Terminus. But... nap time. Ah, there we go. Silk Eater. A grub that lives within and feeds on Parloom's lingering silk. Born with the ability to scent silk over great distances. Consume the Silk Eater, retrieve a cocoon after falling in battle. Oh, cool. That seems incredibly fucking useful. Still in a dream. The Silk Eater. Fuck.
Friend.
That is a useful piece of kit, though. And Simple Chaos, I hard agree, but I haven't even seen the full breadth and depth of this game. The thing that I wanted to touch on, though, was we used to talk about this a lot back in the 2010s. Because there was this idea, right, that, you know, coming out of the 2000s and the 2010s, that the way that video games were going to continue was they were going to get bigger and bigger and more expensive. That was how video games were going to be, right? That it was just going to continue to be this, like, infinite Hollywood thing, right? You know, if your movie isn't at least $100 million, then it's a indie production or some shit, you know? Okay. I'm glad we explored this way. I hesitated. You know what? In case I fuck up the jumps, I'll just get this one in here. But what we've actually seen is that smaller budget titles are able to do incredibly well.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Like, it hasn't reached the point where every game is a fucking
Not yet.
Last of Us. Sir Garrett Cameron, thank you. That's 18 months. In the UK, old enough to drink. And, like, that phenomenon is something that was well predicted and documented, I might add. Like, it didn't come out of nowhere. Wait, the titles get a budget? I mean, watching Little Fire play Ghosts of Yotai has been great. Like, fuck yeah, let's go. Some of the PS5 features on that are so cute. Like, when making a katana, you actually hammer it by tapping and flicking the pad. to spark the bonfire to cook a meal, you use the touchpad, you flick it forward. Like, some real cute fucking like console functionality. But that's not the standard. When you look at the games coming out each year, what people are playing and how a lot of them succeed, that's not the norm. I think that's really fucking cool. But I would say that because I love indie games. Okay, both of you, fuck off. God, I love these dice. Listen here, you little shit! I think we're going the right way. Yeah. Okay. Oh yes, no, so Kiwi, you do get born with Party Hand, but you have to claim it through the system. Oh, fuck that guy. He knows what he did. How many terrible deep nests have we gotten so far in this game? I want to say like 3? And we're back to where we started. Lovely! It's deeper and deeper nests. But you know, we can't point to Hollow Knight and necessarily say that this is exactly a thing that can be created to that level of success repeatedly. Kickstarter, incredibly successful, release afterwards, followed amount of hype, but the scope and scale of this title and the success that it is seeing after it is something that needs to be studied, you know? We keep coming across these absolute fucking bangers. Ooh. Yeah, this is, see, Virals, this is what it's actually like for all the bugs living in your house. When we're in deep nest. Seeing a lot of dead guys here. Look at all these sleeping people. Remember, friends, always open the quick travel. You never know when you're gonna need it. Oh, thank fuck. Let's go. Anyway, I think I've banged on the topics for enough, like, you know, if you're hanging out with my dumbass, you understand a lot of this already. The frustrating thing which we're obviously suffering from is that we can't get people at a business point to understand why they need to care. Machine displaying a model of the Citadel. 70 rosaries done. You know, it's very frustrating right now because we're in that situation where we can see We can see the shift. Whoa, fucking hell, that's massive. We can see where it's going and how it's going. But we don't have the ability to finance the things that are going to weather the storm. It's this annoying kind of like, you know, Curse of Cassandra to an extent. You know, I've talked to you all about my wishes and dreams of becoming a, you know, an indie publisher. I still want to do that. You know, I spend every day trying to think, how can I make a little bit of money turn into a lot of money for the sake of, like, sustainability, you know? Oh, there we go. Yes. I don't know if I want to call it the advantage, but the one thing that we have is that we're not looking to make all the money. We're looking to make a sustainable amount of money. Oh, this is going to be a pain in the ass to climb. Have I got myself in trouble? I think I have. I've come to the bad place, haven't I? I may have got myself into a wee bit of trouble. Okay. Oh, am I fucked?
All of Halloweenist is the bad pal to say.
It's all the bad place right now. Fuck. And because I went in and out, I can't... Oh, Hoffers, thank you. Even though I did kind of fuck it a little bit there. Really? Dang it! Damn it! This is so much harder than it looks. Alright, well, we're no stranger to danger. And we're no strangers to love. Fuck you, man. Alright. Ah, but we can only hit the ones that are balanced. Okay. Fucking hell. Sorry, I had to go into the fucking zone there. Oh, fucking hell. Alright, we're good. Woo! Alright, at least we were rewarded. At least we were rewarded. But yeah, sorry, jumping back to my previous thought, it was like, what I want to do, as I said, is create a sustainable environment. My goal is to do the thing that a bunch of companies that I've worked for said they were gonna and never fucking did. Create a space where game devs can get paid a living wage to make the kind of games they want to make. Now that is a very, very hard thing to create. And for the concept I've been working on, the amount of money we have to start with is not big, right? And it's not like we can just make a viral hit. We can't just make a Silksong. Where's the ruddy door? Oh, it's over here. Just keep bouncing into the wall. There we go. Anyway, here's what happens when Will is left to explore. We get lost. Right. A lot of dead people. It's actually kind of eerie that there's no one trying to kill me right now. So yeah, like, how do you turn a small amount of money into a large amount of money without being fucking evil? You know, how do you get to that level of sustainability? Most of the people who've achieved it, predominantly, pure fucking luck. You know, you can't just make an Among Us. Ethical crime. Well, okay. If a theory is... If any of my theories are put into practice and they succeed, yes, it will turn a large amount of money into a small amount of money, but as a small recurring amount of money, right? That's the hook. That's the thing to talk about, right? Because the goal is not to make it, you know, that whole, like, we're going to turn some money into more money is possible in the games industry. It's not easy, but it's possible. But it requires more than we have. At least unless I go into a situation where I find additional external investment, of which there is none. You know, maybe, Jesus, maybe a fair few years ago, but not right now. You know that, I know that. Like right now, it would basically require... If I wanted to do things the traditional way, you mean like a traditional publisher up until this point, I would need to find multiple angel investors who are fine with not making a lot of money for at least 5 to 10 years. Ah, poo. What's this? A little spider climbs so high, here to stand and quiver at our startling citadel. Pale child, you return only to mock. Neither you nor your land have proven my match. This sleeping citadel shall be no different. Spider dear, I must remain so distressingly optimistic. The power that awaits you above, you cannot conceive. Her who would snuff that hope with barely a glance. Fool child, you still think me blind to the form of your liege, having come this far. This land's grandeur, the devotion of its bugs, and the curse that befalls them. The signs are clear. Your kingdom is in the thrall of a creature beyond bug, one of a higher caste. Whatever its desire for my silk and my shell, it shall find I'm quite attached to both. Marvelous! So the spider knows something of the fathomless beings, and still hopes to stand against one, a god. I've killed him before, I'll do it again. Where do you hide this boundless strength you claim, spider? I've watched you struggle towards us. Yours was a painful, broken trick. One needs grace to stand before the divine.
Vienta!
Then you best keep watching, child. I found those who claim themselves a god can rarely match the title. And experience tells me even gods can fall. I was ready to poison the shit out of her. What, are we gonna fight the fucking sun? I did think we were going to be fighting her, so little cheeky surprise, I guess. A white lock bearing a surgical symbol. Fine. And yeah, BYO Battleship. In the traditional model, that could work. The methodologies that we're working on are definitely more sustainable. I'm not ready to talk about them just yet.
Time for some old-fashioned deity side.
It's just that thing of like right now. I'm sorry, friends. I don't mean to be so cryptic about this stuff, and I don't mean to be such an ass. I love these discussions and these, theory crafting with you all. I really do. There's just a few ideas that I'm scrambling on right now that, I can't reveal the schemes too early. Exactly. And the thing is, with Silksong being as fucking good as it is to play, it makes it hard to hold a conversation about, theoretical biz dev at the same time. Suffice to say, my goal is not to create a traditional games publisher. Because, if you were looking to publish your game, and I came along, and I'm like, hey, you can take money from Devolver or No More Robots or something like that, like an established team with established PR theories and stuff like that, with multiple successes. And I turn around and go, hey, why don't you sign with me? I have no demonstrable projects. I have never done this before, right? You'd be like, nah, fuck off. Who wants to be my lab rat? Who wants to be my lab rat so I can prove that I'm right and everyone else is dumb? Dice says, I volunteer. But I will say that the theories that I want to enact were stuff that, you know, Rocketworks said it was going to do. I want to do things that other teams I've worked with said they were going to do. Man, we're going to be rolling in fucking rosaries soon enough, though. Affordable choice developers. Affordable choice publishers. Oh, and we're also looking out for that needle oil as well. So we need to find... We need to find wherever we can get our puppy in. Viking Blonde discount publishers. You know what we're about. Please tell me I sat somewhere up here and I don't have to do that fucking platforming shit again. Okay, that's cool. Whew. It's going to take a while, but I know where we're going. I am going to take a quick pee break, though. Young shit, wonky veg and game dev. And sorry, again, I don't mean to keep being so bloody cryptic. Oh, hello. What the fuck are you? Oh, you die. There's a clockwork fucking... Alright. I'm gonna take a pee break here, but damn. A clockwork spider that steals my silk. Motherfucker. Okay, before I go pee, just to put a cap on it, I'm still working on the game publisher thing. I am currently not getting paid any way, shape, or form in this, and nor will I until I can actually start doing something, until I can start actually helping people. My schemes don't actually involve me getting cash, and I probably should. Like, I should probably be scheming up a way to make a small squillion. That would be lovely. But I also fully acknowledge that theory without action is LARPing. It's children at play, and there's a lot to be gained from working through possible concepts in the ilk, but if I don't actually do anything with it, am I any different than any other white guy with a podcast? I acknowledge that. The other thing is that it's also like talking about getting in a fight. You know, you can talk about how you do a cool kickflip and you'd sweep the leg and you'd do like karate jujitsu fighty. But what would you actually do? You never know until it happens. So, that be business, yo. I just don't want you all to think that I'm going to sit here and be an idyllic dingleberry, because I do know someone who was brought on to do publisher relations stuff, and that person had spent a long time talking a lot, and yeah, talk is easy, talk is cheap. I'm going. Right, let me pee, and then to be continued. Okay. Just checking on the curry. I think what I'm gonna have to do, and I'll definitely get you lot doing some fishing when I go to grab Littlefire. I think what I'm gonna have to do is take the meat out, like dice it, then add more coconut and more curry, and then hopefully have that kind of like reduce and simmer. It tastes good, but I don't know if the meat's gonna be good. Yeah, and Legend, that's a very, very good point. But anyway, I wanted to jump back because Ark the Conclave said, did Silksong create enemy palette swaps with the class the bugs are wearing? This is where I love video games and the discussion around them, right? Because how you make games, that's where the art and the creativity is, right? Like, as you know, I was a Street Fighter kid, right? And I would sit, even before I started fucking around with Mugen and stuff like that, I would sit and pore over sprite sheets. And it was always amazing to see how classic games managed to get the most out of so little. The term palette swap, as you know, comes from classic games swapping the colors to create like an additional creature or monster or what have you, right? So like in Streets of Rage, you'd have the standard baddies. But to create like a more to create a more dangerous variant, or one with slightly different moves, they would change the colors of it. But those sprites were very much still the same thing, just they changed the colors via code. In varying Street Fighters and whatnot, the difference between the player 1, player 2 colors was code side, not art side. This way you could have lots of different colors and lots of different cool things without having to have separate sprite sheets, you know? Oh yeah, be aware of Battleship. When you start looking at like the limited resources they had for those classic games, you know, the difference between Mega Man 3 and Shovel Knight is fucking wild. But that whole thing around about palette swaps that then turned into palette cycling, where you could create these gorgeous environments. You could create these gorgeous environments by cycling through colors program-wide, at a programming level, rather than at an art level. So there's gorgeous, like, waterfalls and stuff, which the Messenger does a very good well of evoking. Anyway, I know this doesn't really matter too much of a hill of beans right now, but fuck. No! Fuck! Ugh. No, I heard the Sherma. That wasn't where Sherma was. I saw so many rosaries. All right, I'm gonna find a place to sit my ass down, and I'm going on a extermination run on these poor buggers. And no, it wasn't Sherma. It was. Oh. Spider guy's gone. What's up, nerds? But sorry, the reason why I was nattering about this, and I probably should have done it before trying to do battle with these bugs, all those techniques that we used in old games to get a lot out of a little, you know, when we were extremely limited on space, when art was like one of the big things that would take up space in a cartridge, we came up with these gorgeous workarounds. Here, instead of creating a whole new palette of creatures, it's the creatures we faced, similar move sets and animation types, but now they have these like little you bugs have made a powerful enemy this day. Okay, I'm so sorry. The loss of my rosaries and the ilk befuddled my brain. You know what? Fuck you guys. You bell-chucking bellend. The art of making video games is not the art of making everything perfect. It is the art of using the resources you have to make as much as you can. And how you do that creatively is how great games are made. Yeah, viral's feckin' right. And when you see games like this and the ilk, we get to see that creativity on display. You know, maybe that's where I take such great offense at the use of AI generative nonsense in games. Because all of that creativity is lost. And I don't mean like, you know, making your own game engines lost. I mean like losing that creativity of tool. Maybe that's the other thing I've been taking exception with as well, is that people keep calling it a tool when it's not. You use tools to create. You know, their shit is as much a tool as Temu is. Sorry. Here was me saying I was going to spend the whole day wailing on AI bullshit, and then continues to wail on AI bullshit. Yeah. Anyway, friends, you're always welcome to tell me to knock it off if I start getting too preachy, you know? Good time. So Viral says, for no reason I crammed every sprite in my game into 50 meg by cutting them up into different objects that shared pieces. Yes! Dice was saying they've seen Spine 2D used on boss, and wondering if they're mixing things up because you put animation frames into Spine used to control like skins or pieces. I mean, that would make sense because a few of these characters are the same. A few of the characters here have the same animation and same, you know, for lack of a better term, sprites. But they've added additional elements to it. Huh. Shit. Me trying to farm these buggers. Oh well. Not what I was intending to do. That is what I was intending to do. All right. Okay. God, this place smells amazing. I hope this curry turns out good. You know, if I use this hunting style correctly, I should be able to use it to, like, keep myself farmed for silk for quite some time. Wish updated? What wish? Oh, that could be it, Miyake Sakura. Maybe I've cut enough. Because it was like, cut X amount of baddies with your needle. Okay. By the looks of things, the puppy terminal is below us, right? Go down first, yes. Okay. Greetings, Bug. You who weep as your kingdom fades, join me upon the stage. Together we shall inflame the passion of Parloom. That bug in there looks like a ton of fun. Alright, come on, bastards. Yeah, I knew you were gonna do that. Get fucked, mate. Alright, sing it with me now. Still in a dream. Snake. Oh, no, I fucked it. Silk Eater. Okay. Alright, how much is this going to cost me? Yeah, I think I can afford that. No big deal. The other thing I'm really enjoying about this is the way in which the silk technology is brought to bear. Do you mind if I say something that's really fucking obnoxious, but kinda true? Not obnoxious like, you know, for loco, but obnoxious like it's the most mild source take one could have about this game. We need to go to, not Deep Docks, Greymore? Yeah, Greymore. If we said yes, would that stop you? Good point. I described Hollow Knight as being more like Bloodborne? More like a Dark Souls game than a Metroidvania. And you know what? This feels far more Bloodborne. You know, the speed, the differences. Okay, hang on. Alright, come on, do the thing. There we go!
Owl will opinion have over God they call him.
That is what they call me. Where's my jacket? I'll catch me bug death. I'm so glad you get to experience the imprisoned segment. Oh, good. Well, you all told me not to miss this, so here we are. Where's my jumper? Fuck! The slab. Apostate. Heretic. Yeah, this does look super weird. But just because, like, it's a character without their iconic mark. But no. This is incredibly Bloodborne. And, I mean, now that we're in the, Dolent. That was like Dolent, wasn't it? Indolent. Not insolent. But there's, like, the way in which... Should have seen that coming. The way in which... the silk technology is utilized in this. Oh, you're a problem. Fuck, you are a problem. Oh, and I did have one other death today, didn't I? No, Byakuaz. Guess who forgot to put the fucking Zote counter? Kicks are not as good as needles. This will be a challenge. Exactly, babies. Exactly. But yeah, no, it's just the Bloodborne similarities, the way in which... Oh, God, no float. The way in which the silk technology is implemented just reminds me of the way the Holy Blood Church works it into everything, you know? Excuse me? Sorry, I was about to say, I don't actually need to fight that guy, because... Motherfuckers, I got my shit! Oh shit, yeah. Naked Raiden plus hypothermia. No, buddy. Jesus, they're all just fucking black bagged.
Hello, Mac.
Oh, you're looking a little stuck. What a pity. We meet again, little thief. Are you familiar with this place? If we ally our efforts, our escape could be made that much easier. Ha ha! Are you jesting? There ain't no allies in prison. You can just throw yourself against the walls while I go sniffing for goodies. Fucking patches. Key of the Eidolons. Sorry, guys. Problem is, I kind of need to work up some more mojo, but... Oh, I can't climb back up here. Oh, I'm fucked. Yes. Where is that bench exactly? Because that sure as shit isn't a bench. Oh no, okay, so the keys open more than one door. Alright. Sorry, here's me trying to make clever smart points where my brain is just goo. I think it's okay to just be in the moment with this, you know what I mean? No! Fuck. I just got enough where I could heal. Alright, so we know where all that leads. Give me my shit back, Jesus. Fine, go straight down. No, this... Oh yeah, that was one of the Eidolon. But now we can head straight down from here. Wellity fucking Wellity. I immediately went to hit him. Oh! Thought one of them buzzing bullies was snuck up on us, but just a mangy jail bug. Why are you in here then? Got you thieving? Greedy?
Hironare.
I've stolen nothing. Rather, I suspect the wardens are servants of the Citadel. The cage used in my capture bore similar runes to the one that first brought me to this land. Bound in a cage, I have provided a fine gift. Bound in that cage, I'd have provided a fine gift where they thought to deliver me to their masters. Ain't nothing fine about you, jailbug. We recognized you as a fellow thief soon as we saw you. Don't be lingering around here, those guards will be popping back in to get you. They'll not get the chance. I will reclaim my belongings and leave this grim place with haste. Fucking kick this guy's ass.
That's fine.
Seems to have some familiarity with this prison's guards. Do you have a path to escape? Escape? Little jail bug like you ain't ever escaping anything. Get out of here, will you? Stop bothering us. You got nothing to steal. I can't wait to kill this guy. Some good stuff tucked away. A husk with a map of the slab is etched upon its shell. Take the map. Sorry, buddy. Oh, it's made out of people. It's made out of people. I don't even have my fucking runes and shit, so... Alright, well, we're here. Yeah? Ah, fuck. Fucking hell. I don't need to beat this guy to death with my legs, but it's a point of pride at this stage. Because he's fucking gross. There we go. Alright, so we need the heretic key and we need the apostate key. That was thankfully the outside world beeping. Although, you know what? Actually, Shaunus, let's check. Let's make sure Will hasn't destroyed the curry. Yeah. It smells real good. So much. All right. Friends, will you mind bearing with me for just 2 seconds? I think I know what I need to do. I think I need to reduce the heat on the curry because it's kind of perfect. I think I need to dice the meat a little bit because it's not doing the pull apart that it usually does. And hopefully it won't be tough as old shoe leather by the time Little Fire gets home. So yeah, I'm not going to mute the mic. I'm just going to be behind just quickly chopping some beef up. And look, I don't spend my money on a lot of things. Like, the cash that comes in from the longship goes on paying the bills. So rent's obviously the big one. I'll be paying it after stream tonight. So between now and then, I actually look like I have money. But like, I've really been getting into cooking this year, and I realized it when I was talking to one of the folks that helps run this building. And kind of like in the same mentality that like people get into like Gundam and shit, you know? And so it's something that I'm really, really enjoying. I don't know, I guess what I'm saying is like, thank you. I wouldn't have the ability to do this if you lot weren't keeping my dumb ass alive. And it's nice to not be persisting on a diet of like, you know, budget bento, which is chicken nuggets over rice with tonkatsu sauce. I don't know. The fact that I'm actually getting to play Silksong with you lot and try and prepare some delicious food in the background is because you lot keep me around. I don't know. I hear, God, TikTok exposes me to a lot of people who have significantly larger followings than the long ship and make significantly more money. And you know what? There's so many of them that are just knobheads about it. Like, this is the fucking best. That's because you lot. Oh? Shut up, you're not having feelings. Tell you, it smells fucking incredible. However, there is a non-zero chance that the beef is thicker than shoe leather. It has not had the effect that I was hoping it would, which is like softening it. So I hope I haven't fucked this up. I hope I haven't fucked this up. This looks much better. I'm saving you to try just a second. Alright, let's re-season this.
That's the kind of speech Will usually gives on a quiet night.
That is all. Not bad. Not bad. Sorry, apologies for going quiet. I'm adding more coconut cream to the curry to kind of bulk it out a little bit. Hope it's good. Hope it's good. Please, please. Stir it in. Oh. If this is bad at this point, I don't think I'll cry. I have chicken nuggets as backup, but I will be sad. tastes good. It doesn't taste fucking terrible. Alright. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna stop panicking about the curry. I'm gonna stop panicking. Okay. Now, back to our regularly scheduled broadcast. Ah, so Garrett, you'll indulge me a whole 4 seconds? Damn. And look, friends, I know it probably sounds like a fucking bit. The amount of time I spend talking about getting to do this, it's just... There are lots of things that I stay awake thinking about all the time. Oh, that I stay awake thinking about all the time. And, you know, the fact that I am someone who is... Wait, someone in here? Someone's in here. Okay. So Aeon, if it goes according to plan, it will be kind of a Indian-style coconut curry. If it goes according to plan. And if it doesn't go according to plan, then it will be probably chicken nuggets. Still kind of impressive that Hornet can fucking kick in a whole ass stone door. We're not ready for this yet. I can hear you lot. Terrors. But yeah. Anyway, I think about the Longship pretty much all the time, and I'm constantly thinking about, like, you know, how much I owe to you all. Sorry, but that's just built in. Fuck. That's exactly what I was trying to avoid. Fuck. This guy is not a good idea. I thought I could just kind of chip on him, get a little bit of health here and there, but I am in trouble. Alright, I'll stop burying my heart with whatever fucking World of Warcraft RP nonsense you lot got going on. I don't know. You know what it is? I cooked a curry once for myself, like, it's one of, like, the earliest meals I made. Oh. Or tried to learn how to make one after I got thrown out. and it was an absolute fucking disaster, and it kind of haunted me. And then I want to say it was one of the previous whatchamacallit? Oh no, it was after Slugfest, I think. Or was it before? Fuck. I spent a bunch of cash to make myself Japanese style curry. Ooh. And that was the time when I accidentally made like flavorless mush. Still haunted by that. Motherfucker. Alright, you ready? Let's see if I can get... Oh, there we go! Oh! He's not going to be in Silksong 2. Oh, you guys fucked up. Now you fucked up! Now you fucked up! You have fucked up now! Don't try and sound cute, you shits. Yes! I think Flavorless Mush headlined at Ozfest 04. So did Key of the Heretic. They were fucking good. You know who didn't? Crazy Town. I don't know why I keep making that joke. It always makes me laugh, but I don't know why. Okay. Ah, so we did stab enough. Alright, so this is... Oh, wow, we have to re-equip all of them. Alright. Which was the one I was enjoying? That was Crest of the... Was it Crest of the Beast? No, Crest of the Reaper, because it was the only other one I upgraded. You know what? For now, I'm going to keep the Shard Pendant. Oh, no, I probably need... Yeah, no, I need more prayer beads. All right, and now... We're back. That slow cooker is definitely running quiet. Can you hear it? I can't hear anything. Fucking heretic! All right. So now we have the Heretic key. We can fully explore this fucking place. And Apostate is the last one we need. Alright. Guess you got the shit back. Let's go find Budget Patches and kick his ass. Oh no, he's not here. If it wasn't quiet, you'd probably... Fuck! Fuck! Mark the Heretic. Okay. Now, Chaunerus and folks, let me know if there's anything that I have or would miss in this area. Because I have a feeling that...
Nothing to see here, just a quiet day.
Just a quiet day. I never said it was a quiet day. Don't put that on me. Something important I missed. Oh, no. I heard the puppy. Ow! It's basically the cutest fucking thing in this game. Ow!
Stop that incessant clicking.
Gifted yourself to the slow cooker itself. Slow cooker knows what it's done. Can't claim the wrong shit, didn't tell you. Okay, so we can get back to this region. A shard bundle, that'll be useful for later. I mean, Moose, we're all tired. It's also why I try and say thank you to you and the rest of the squad, because, like, I'm tired, you're tired. You know. There's a lot of us here that won't know a good night's rest for some time. It's nice to have my favourite moveset back. Though... I do feel bad killing these guys, though. Because they seem to be, like... hooded and chained. Alright. Okay. I think I'm getting myself mostly lost. You did miss the neck snap, but it was very satisfying. But at least from here, I can get the puppy. Get our puppy back. And I didn't lose my rosaries, which I'm very grateful for. Now, does she still freeze with the coat on? Yes. Alright, so whatever Mount Faye is, we'll have to work out some way of staying warm. Yeah, the biggest puppy. Oh. These flies are such choppers. Oh. Ah. Okay. So friends, I'm gonna bring it on back to the table. It's not my only combat strategy. Right. But on the subject of Scotty not knowing, I do need to go fish out a little fire. What, Simple Chaos, did I say thank you for that one? I think I saw that one. Yeah. Did I? Anyway, friends, I'll be back with you all in just a second. I am going to leave you with some fishing. Sorry you missed the neck snap, but we are eyeballs deep in chaos. Eyeballs deep in the... All right, get them fish in. I'm gonna get mine in just real quickly. Okay. Right, hang out with Hornet, keep it company, get some fishing done. You know the rules, my legendary fishers, and I'll be back with you all in just a second. Hello, friends. So, cast your fish. I'm going to put the rice on for the curry now. Little Fire has survived, in italics, a day. So I'm going to apply us with curries. And you can find out firsthand whether or not I have done well, whether I have fucking biffed it.
As if I'm gonna say you biffed it.
Well, no, but it's one of those things that, like, this is something I want to get right. I should have gotten 3 jars of sauce, that much is for sure. I got 2 and was holding one in my hand, like, is this too much? Yeah, hugs have been dispensed. But yeah, we've got varying boozes if you need them, and we've got snacks and ice creams and what have yous. And I got paid today, so woo!
Nice.
Yeah, so from now until I pay rent, I get to pretend like I actually have a normal amount of funds. It's great.
It's fine. Get paid Friday.
Dustin bringing us in with the weather report. P, even today, is still coming from inside the balls. Fucking gummy sharks. I do like it how when you put it onto Halloween, it enables the Halloween catches. Yeah, so sorry I'm a bit like, whoa. We haven't had any big fights or big reveals. And the games industry's been kind of calm today. The Pokemon leaks have been interesting. We now know how much money they spend. And apparently one of the directors of the Pokemon game was really disliked by the team. So after, I think it was Black and White, they put him onto production, and then he got to do the remake of Let's Go Eevee. So yeah. If you want to zen with the folks while they fishing. Yeah. You know the bit in Bloodborne where you get bagged and taken to like the prison segment?
Oh yeah, Santa.
Santa! We've had a very similar experience today. I actually killed the first guy who would have done it. So I was specifically aiming for this. So we have gotten to a new area, but we've basically just kind of been backtracking in this like miserable frozen prison. And the not patches of this game, I need to fucking kill him. Because he's an asshole. It is interesting that like Hollow Knight feels more like a...
Oldie for Little Fire, calamari, clams, crabs. These are seafood.
When I see food, I eat it.
Thank you, Corey.
What's the other one? Seafood? I sure hope I do.
Of course you got a fucking turtle. Fuck you. Totally missed the hunt.
That's 2.
Wait, what happened? That is what happens when you eat McDonald's. I haven't had McDonald's in so long.
Mulan man, forgive me, I'm not washing my rice.
What happened? Oh. Oh.
What did I miss?
Nothing?
Just a dramatic gasp from behind.
Ouch. I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything. Exactly. Scotty doesn't know. Scotty doesn't know. Let me move this. You know what it is? Because he uses Streamlabs. Exactly, Vitals. It's just a dramatic gas to practice.
Okay.
I thought you weren't washing your rice.
Sorry?
I said I thought you weren't washing it.
I didn't.
Oh.
I just forgot to turn the tap off. Everything's been happening a lot today.
Yeah. Yeah, that'll happen.
Okay. Right.
I have to move.
I mean, they've still got time to fish if you want to sit and get comfy. Be in the driver's seat. We never got to play our pass the pad.
Nope.
Virals with kind of person just dramatically gasped to practice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Just, random dramatic gasping. No, for no reason.
What do you lot do? Let me check the... I didn't see you, turn on Shark Factor or anything like that.
No, I didn't touch anything.
Tiny wizard hat, get nice. No?
Speaking of fights, Greasy Randy Pitchford was apparently at this year's
He's not
PAX
gonna see
Sost.
it.
I didn't catch his panel, unfortunately,
Sorry, I
but
didn't mean to
wow.
hide the fish.
I wonder what his reception would
Speaking
have
of
been
fights, Greasy Randy Pitchford apparently was at this year's PAX Oz. Didn't catch his panel, but wow. Wonder what his reception would have been like. I mean, I would say that it is testament to the Borderlands team in the game that they make that people will ignore Pitchford to keep playing it. You know what I mean? It's like they succeed. Borderlands succeeds in spite of Randy, not because of him. You know? Wait.
It doesn't like you.
Oh, it doesn't. What the fuck?
He usually does that to me.
That's fucking weird.
You probably
There
also
we go.
a little bit fear.
Oh shit! Edwin with the treasure. Which feed?
Your stream feed. Your activity feed. The feed in which tells you that things have happened.
Okay, let's have a
Because
look.
if you don't look at it, you won't see it until the end of stream, and then you won't be able to say thank you properly. No, you have to look on that side.
Oh, hang on, let me just highlight that. Okay, there's Ferdinand. No, what the fuck? I was panicking about the curry.
So they gave you $100?
No, so I left them and I was nattering to them whilst I was... Because I decided if I chunked it up a bit more, that might give it more flavour. Because there was no way I could saw it up this morning because it was still not quite fully defrosted. And apparently, fucking Simple Chaos was like, that's the kind of speech usually gives on a quiet... While I was using the bathroom early today, I was TikTok scrolling, and I shan't name the person, but I stumbled upon a streamer kind of just being like, just talking a bunch of shit.
As streamers fucking do.
Complaining about streaming and complaining about the hardships of it and things like that.
Oh, I must walk 5 feet to my desk to play video games and get paid.
And I
Oh, me.
And I didn't leave a mean comment, but I was tempted to. But then I just kind of stopped and thought. I was like, I have these lovely Mother Hubbards keeping me alive. And the Twitch paycheck came in today, so that's how I was able to pop downstairs, get more supplies and things. So while I was over there copping the beef and adding a little bit more coconut to the curry to kind of stop it from... Apparently,
We'll probably
there's a
happen
fucking challenge.
on the way to the... You're picking me up.
No, because I remember Vert and Flows half an hour ago.
Oh.
Nothing to see here. It's
So
just a
you
quiet
skipped-
day.
So you just skipped that one entirely.
No, I never saw it.
That's crazy.
I came back and they were all whispering. Yeah, cup in the beef, you heard me. Simple chaos. Holy fuck, thank you. Like, in these most tumultuous of times, thank you. You know where that cash is going. It's buying food and paying rent and spoiling the guineas and, you know, looking after you and everything.
Yes, okay. I'm not a leech, though.
No.
I have a job. Okay.
Yeah, but it lets me get you, like, I don't know, like a jockey bar or,
That's true.
you know, spend a couple of bucks on some about to be thrown away but still cute flowers, you know? Like, I don't go crazy, friends. You know this. I can buy the smash burger griddle
Yeah.
and the little handy vac for the guineas. Look, the point I was making about, like, it frustrates me when I listen to people in my profession who just complain all day. Like, streaming is not easy. Professionally, or... Sorry, I shouldn't say professionally. There needs to be a better phrasing. But when streaming is your raison d'etre, it is hard. You know, if you do it and a day job, it's a lot. It's a lot. And if you do it and it's your job, then you also do all the other things around it. Streaming isn't just sitting in a chair and playing video games, whether it pays your bills or not. And it frustrates me when people whinge about it because it's wonderful.
Crazy. Can't go where you already are, mate. Cheers.
Thank you, Dusty. I love doing this, alright? And I consider it to be a huge, huge boon of good luck, a huge compliment on your part that you keep me doing this all the time. And so, yeah. Thank you. Come on. Trying to...
Oh god, here he goes.
I'm okay. It was just because, like, that's what I was talking about, and Simple Chaos was like, I wonder if I can hit this guy from a distance. And I think is I missed it completely because I came back and they were all whispering, like literally like exclamation whisper in chat. And then Verdant was like, nothing to see here, and I was like, what are you cooking? It didn't click. All right, so I'm gonna do it as well, friends. I'd like all of you to hit exclamation fish. And then we'll call end of casts. And it doesn't even say how long the rice is going to take. Rice is probably going to take like 20 minutes.
Yay.
I hope it's good. I hope it's good.
No, I'm not. I already caught my fish. Stop lying to me. Give me my fish line.
You were yaying at your fish, weren't you?
Yeah.
I thought you were yaying when I was like, we'll be having curry soon.
Yeah, I'm
Yay.
excited about that. Yeah. No.
I hope it's good.
It'll be fine. There hasn't been a single thing you've made that hasn't been good. Like, hello?
Yeah, but you weren't there for the curry that tastes like nothing.
Okay. So it tastes like nothing, and then you evolve it. It's like the garlic bread.
You're right.
You've perfected the garlic bread. It's the same thing.
Oh yeah, no, Edwin, and I will definitely be throwing some naan in the toaster.
Oh no.
Well, because once we know when the rice is done, then we can kill the heat on the curry. Or just plug in the toaster somewhere else, I don't know.
I mean, you can do that now, I'm saying. Well, the rice is doing its thing. Still need...
What I should have done was plug the rice cooker in at the other end. Everything happens so much.
Dustin.
God, it was like Phantom Limb, but flavour. I could smell it. It smelt so good, and I poured it over rice, and that first bite, and I'm like, Anytime now. Flavor's gonna kick in anytime now.
Oh, well, if he had a working ego, he'd kill a god over god, they call him.
That's simple chaos, thank you. I am lucky I did not find you lot until I had already gone through several bouts of having life humble me. I would have been an insufferable prick if I'd had this. If I had you lot in like my 20s, nah, I would have ended up like cocaine heart explosion watch list. Hey! It's legendary rubber ducky!
If you never had it before, Vietnamese curry is usually more thin, but you use French bread to dip into it.
I mean, you can. I don't know if French bread is... It's definitely not what I would have picked. But I have, like... I know Indian curries from a flavor profile more than I know... like easy to pronounce fish I just caught. I know how to do... I know what an Indian-style curry should taste like. Vietnamese curries are cool, but I don't know them. You know, oh, like the Thai yellow curries and stuff like that would be nice to learn how to make. But let me tell you, this flat smells amazing. You know what, Verdant? I'm going to say now, no more casts. No more casts. I keep looking over at the rice.
It's got plenty of time.
Yeah. It doesn't tell me how much time it has left until it's had a chance to think about it. Oh, anyway, welcome back.
Saren, you should get some.
Yeah, just, you know, I mean, there should be enough for another person. Like,
Yeah, but I guess we can share with the robot.
I guess so. Saren's just going to bump it into a screen. Saren, have you seen, what is it? The Mitchells versus the Robot Apocalypse or what have you? Okay, the two robots pretending to be people will forever be some of my favorite characters in animation.
Oh. I miss playing Capitol Hill.
Yeah. I mean...
all of it was so convenient. I could make stuff like that all the time because I could literally just walk right down on Broadway and go to the little mini H Mart.
Yeah, get all the good stuff.
Or the M2M, whatever, same thing. This weekend, I do want to make the pork belly wrapped in okay.
Okay, that can be our weekend.
Because we could do that on rice.
Yeah.
And then that's plenty of food.
No, that sounds good.
Because if I don't do that, I'm going to end up getting these L's. And that's significantly more expensive.
Yeah, an Azel's order is not to be taken lightly.
It's not even cheap for one person, let alone two people delivering it. That's not cheap.
Although, one thing that I have done with Azel's in the past is used it as the chicken for like risottos and stuff like that. But also keeping the fried skin, shredding that, like chopping that up and adding it to it for flavor. It's really fucking good. Poor Hornet sitting there being like, when are we going?
And like, are you just gonna sit there and keep talking about food, or?
It was very disconcerting. We saw Hornet without her cloak.
You saw her nude.
Bug nude.
You fucking pervert.
Not my choice. Not my choice. All right, and Scotty's got the last cast. Kicked a man to death.
Just speed past that.
It's a blue discus, Scotty. It's a blue discus. I got them hunger burps. All right. So let's see who our contestant winner is. Ooh, Edwin. Although Edwin, Verdant, and Kakazi strong back. Dice, Saurin, Caffeine, Virals, Dustin, me, Andorf, Legend, Avenger, Cable, Aeon, Chaos, Little Fire. And yeah, no, it was Edwin's treasure chest, and Verdant's whales. A whale shark!
There you go, Kakazi. Hashtag justice for Kakazi.
Robbed. Although Kakazi's still working on their reward from the totally not illegal underground street marble racing.
I still need that clip. I need the whole thing though.
It's so good. It actually, so it uploaded to YouTube and it didn't get like completely blocked.
Really?
Yeah. You can't watch any of it in Russia though.
They're not watching it anyways. They're fighting bears and drinking vodka or something.
Yeah. Or drinking bears and fighting vodka. I forget which.
Yeah, both. Yeah.
I just want to say one more time, Simple Chaos. Holy fuck, thank you. All right. Holy fuck, thank you.
Virals, I'm not searching that. I'm not searching that. Nah, but they just hate music, apparently.
Yeah. Maybe the state is against us. Okay, I see that there. Almost. Oh, I can't quite get.
Every time I go into the desert, there's something stabbing me in the back. I keep telling the cactus to stop being a prick.
Well played, well played. Thank you, mate. Okay. Ow! Immediately runs into a trap. What is... Okay, so we are here. Coral chamber is across from there. So we need to go and find the last of the keys. Okay. Alright, my ability to play this game has completely dropped off a cliff. I've got to get my fucking brain back in. Kick that guy's ass. The apostle key is not in the slab. Okay. Interesting. Heh. Gotcha. Alright. Ooh. Spindle power. So once you've hit Bell Beast, you're done with the slab till the next visit. Okay. And Hawks, what welcome. How you doing, mate? Okay, so there isn't actually anything more I can do here from what you've seen. Alright. Alright, so we can go hang back out with the puppy. Ah, interesting. I don't want to say too much. Actually, no. Like, hang on. If you're here and hanging out at this hour, that means you're fine with spoilers. So Beadora was telling me. Let's go hang out. Bell bottom first. Beadora was telling me that if you can find the tyrant before it wrecks Bone Bottom, then you can avoid the whole funeral. Ooh, okay. An icon of hope. Bobby. Alright, then let's head back to Greymore and hand in our so far done Hunter's Diary. I've probably got enough shard bundles now I think about it to buy the monument in Bell Bottom. Because honestly, like, I don't know if we'll be covering too much new ground tonight now that we've gotten like this far. What's up, cool guy? Tis a bit of luck to find this place, eh, sister? The climb's proved harder than my best guessing. But there's still some vigour left in these old limbs. Doubly so now I have a belly full of nectar. We drinking. Alright, now time for the weirdest little crustacean. I have completed your request, recording many creatures of Farloom in the journal. Oh, blah, 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 blah. Looking at these marvellous beasts and bugs all listed so beautifully. Miss Grown Up, so many creatures you have now caught and beaten, smashed. Their essence linger on you, the scents mixing with your own. Oh, simply must sample it for herself. Oh, no kisses. The forbidden taste. No one understands. To slap such a fierce predator's juices would be divine. Oh, it's not right to do such behaviour is unfriendly. News wish to see many fine beasts, though Miss Grown Up. You have surely granted it all of news, thank yous. Okay, cool. Most powerful move in the game, Hornet Backhand. News wish is granted, but Miss Grown Up will continue cutting creatures for the journal, of course. Oh shit! Oh shit! Queue up! Barry, you here to challenge the chicken tendies? Sorry, the longship tendies. Okay, there are more people than I can say hello to. Wow. Tracker, Raz, Chilix, Coda, Trans Wizards, Squids, Motherboards, Rival Link, Dude Guy, Nuclei, Mabs Zanri, Alambrasta? Okay, there are way too many of you. Barry, if you go into the Queue Up forums on Steam, I left a fake, like, esports complaint, and it has been the funniest thing I have done in ages, and loads of people have been, like, jumping in, including the devs. Alright, so Barry and everyone who has come along, Watto and welcome to Dimthinky and Zanri. Thank you kindly. Yeah, no, Barry, it's fucking good. It's so funny. But do you know what's really interesting? And I don't know how much of Queue Up you got to play, but Damien and a few others kept messing around with the whole, like, points acquisition system, and it's actually surprisingly deep. It's more than just... it's more than just the jokes, and those jokes are very funny. So yeah, I'm doing my Steam Next Fest thing tomorrow, but I think you already did the Killing Stone, right? Because that's my big one. The Killing Stone and... what is it? The time travel game. Where was it? Tides of Tomorrow. It's the same folks who did Route 96. Oh yeah, well, so Wiremouse, and Barry, the shit posting goes even deeper. As you play, you keep getting emails in-game from the devs, and one of them is an in-depth explanation of their, like, balancing system. So Cortis, Tides of Tomorrow is a heist game where you're up against the ghost replays of other players. So you're not doing so it's not PvP, but it has this like time loop counter system that's fucking cool. And if you didn't get the chance, Route 96 is a quasi... Oh, so you haven't done Killing Stone yet. All right, well, you got that one to look forward to. So Barry just popped over with 300 people.
Next level shit posting. Posting all in lowercase because you were anti-capitalist.
Oh. Thank you. Thank you, Bacon. Oh, God. All right. Oh, but Barry, it's good to see you, mate. All right, you're doing dinner. All right. Good to see you. And yeah, Killing Stone. You're going to have a blast with that one. So yeah, so everybody joined us. If we haven't met, I'm Will. This is my, I would say, long-suffering.
I knew what I was getting into.
Next to me is Little Fire. I'm currently doing the slowest playthrough of Silksong. We just did the jail, and we've started to climb the Citadel proper. So, just don't tell me any story spoilers, but other than that, don't worry. The corner grub. It's the first little bit of fan art I ever got. I have it tattooed on my flesh. So yeah, we just handed in the first part of the Hunter's, this version of the Hunter's Journal. New here tried to sneak a smooch, so we backhanded her. And we have 12-ish minutes on the curry. And Baron Wasser, welcome. What do you mean there's a nerd
Teenage
singing?
Mutant Ninja Turtles,
And
our four reptilian heroes, have overcome the arch villain Shredder.
Andorf, you ledge. Thank you. You managed to hit Rosebud or whatever, which is the official ending to Citizen Kane. Jack's Gulch, Stack Up Hedonist. I don't know if I know them. A Yellow Ghost and Exabrus. But yeah, I play this game incredibly slowly. Because I fucking love it. And I know once I finish it, I'm gonna be mad that I didn't take more time with it. What to know about here? I will talk your ear off about the games industry, and Little Fire knows more than I do about indie horror. So yeah, that's what we are. That's the wares that we're peddling. I was telling them that my plan for Friday is that either we'll pick something from our personal collection, or if any good horror stuff shake out from Steam Next Fest, we'll do them on Friday night.
I mean, I've given you an extensive backlog of horror games.
Oh, yes.
That you have to get to.
And they are all exceptional.
Yes.
So, I just can't believe people have the audacity to keep releasing good video games.
Well,
Fucking cheek.
there's some good ones,
To that, Ran Cossack, I say, stop that incessant clicking. Not that kind of orc. So yeah. Take this gift with your huntings, was grown up. I'll add a pocket to your tool pouch, bringing many tools on your hunts. Ooh, way cool.
Oh, what the heck was a treasure trove?
What the fuck is a treasure train?
Oh, you save 35% or more on 5 or more gifts up to level 2.
Okay, this is new.
That's saving.
Let me activate our hype train systems. Andorf, heckin' thank you. And sorry to anybody who wanted to get off at Station 1 before this happened. Yeah.
Choo choo mother hubbards.
Okay.
I wonder if this is a TwitchCon promotion.
Oh, probably. I forgot that is happening.
At some point during, they'll actually crash a whole train into TwitchCon.
Yeah, that starts this weekend.
Oh god. Okay, someone is going full anonymous house Carl Hunter. Polaris Bear, Dude Guy, Raggedy Zero,
Incessant clicking.
Pure Gameplay QC, and Pure Angel Games also got hit. There we go. Apparently they've been around for some time. Oh, well, this is my first time encountering one, so
Clicking.
holy fuck. I'm helping. Also, they just came from playing Queue Up as well, but they didn't get to some of the crazy shit that we got to.
That incessant clicking.
Right, this is similar to the Golden Kappa. Okay, we've only had one Golden Kappa.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Let's go to the... You know what? If we're going to have a train and farm a little, let's head to the...
Stop that incessant
Aww.
clicking.
The subs were coming from inside the house! Thank you. Well, you managed to hit Aeonic Vector, Renir, Brienne
Chewing
Davich.
up in here.
It's a space mouse. Space moose coast to coast. I don't know where I'm going with that. Actually, where do I buy bundles from? I should do that. Bundles of shards, not. All of you, heckin' thank you. I recovered from
I'm helping.
Big Poppy. I recovered from. Sorry, friends. Before you came on in, Simple Chaos, who's a regular, snuck a gigantic donation in while I wasn't looking.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, our 4 reptilian heroes,
It's finally
have
caught up to
overcome
you.
the Arc villain Shredder.
Oh. Yes.
Little Slim.
Fucking yo. Thank you all. That's what I'm trying to say. I also would like to make a formal apology to everybody who's just found our little corner of the internet. I have been slow cooking curry all day, and I will be eating it in front of you. No, we will not be sharing. Sorry, I don't know what to say. Like,
You broke him.
everybody apparently took this as a fucking challenge.
Oh, see what happens when you don't talk to them? Everyone says they're gonna take your business.
Ah, okay. Let me see if I can find them around here somewhere. They gotta be here somewhere, right? Didn't realize I was contributing to a house of lies. Oh, actually, Edwin, because someone else mentioned it. Did you get to see the dark room? Is it gruel if it's still delicious? The dark room, an indie game. No. There's a comedian who does like a live escape room chaos improv setup. Oh, fancy orange. Oh, I'll have a little sip. Thank
Queue
you.
up.
Tendies run this house. Thank you. Oh, shit. Okay, for those of you who are Barry regulars, you'll have to take this message over to Barry for me. You could be my, The Longship Tendies, that is the esports queue up team over here at our little corner of the internet, would like to formally challenge Barry's queue up esports team
The Teenage
to a
Mutant
match.
Ninja Turtles,
Let's throw it.
our
Oh,
four
for
reptilian
fuck!
heroes, have overcome the Arc villain Shredder.
Okay. Also to Cyan and Merrick Mech. You do awaken to find yourself in a dark room. Lyris, fucking thank you!
It's a berry of all people.
You got Barry and Sabine? That's a pretty good one too. Lyris, heckin' thank you. And not just a hype train, a treasure train. Which I feel should have some kind of heist. Like, this feels like a Red Dead mission. Rob the treasure train. Dyslex Herbition match. That's really good, Dustin. You know, obviously before we go to the Berlin...
Hype train.
The Berlin finals of Q Up, you know, that does mean that Barry's team will need to come up with a cool name. Like the Longship Tendies. Tendies run this house. God. Things I would do if I had silly money. Just get DICE to do us a range of, like, Chicken Tendies merch. Like faux esports style jerseys.
Does DICE make art for merch?
Yeah.
Do they do the merch rights?
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, I've only seen a couple of their stuff, and I saw their pins when they were at GDC, which were really high quality.
You make merch. Okay. Okay.
Is it weird how much you and I actually talk about getting stuff from DICE?
You shouldn't have told me that. Between DICE and Saren, I'm fucked. There goes all my money.
It's fine. It's like how indie comic artists buy each other's comics. It's all just the same $10 getting passed around. It's the same thing with streams. Oh, Lyris, thank you all. The fucking train's at 6. Yeah, GDP. Gamers that play.
Jesus.
He doesn't work here.
Obviously. Trying to summon him.
Come get your numpty. Okay. Game's done pretty good. Yeah.
It's almost done.
Yeah. I didn't toast the naan though.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles,
But everybody
our
keeps
four
doing
reptilian
stuff!
heroes,
Oh yeah?
have overcome the Arc villain Shredder.
That's crazy. Man.
What the fuck is going? What?
Oh man, my finger slipped. I can't even. Oh my god.
This is because of that night I kept you up, isn't it?
What? With the marbles?
No. With when you were on Yakuza.
Oh yeah, I just wanted to go to bed. I had worked all day and then came home to stream Pirate Yakuza, okay? And then this individual, prior to us ever starting dating or even hanging out for the first time,
Caffeine!
decided, I'm gonna make you stay awake. And I kept doing
The Teenage
raids
Mutant
and
Ninja
raid hype
Turtles,
trains and shit.
Our four reptilian
I just want to go to
heroes,
sleep.
Waiting
have
until it's
overcome
down to like the
Arc
last
villain
20
Shredder.
seconds and then hitting it again.
Officer Fluffykins.
Officer Fluffykins sounds like a Dungeon Crawler Carl character.
Yeah.
Okay, so Avenger managed to hit Kit's Cat, Purple Spider, Squid for Brains, Sir Richard Steele, and Kiminatro. You got Oboe Token, Smash Meat. That was our dinner last night. Nuclei, Sorbo, Sorabento, and Nobody Hunter. Caffeine, who was apparently taking this as a threat, got Officer Fluffykins. Paradoxagon,
The Teenage
Manawin,
Mutant Ninja
and
Turtles, our four
Cortis
reptilian heroes,
is
have overcome the
Marinade?
Arc villain Shredder.
and Rival Link. Okay, and now I'm caught up. It's still going!
Yeah, that's how that works. That's kind of how it goes.
Actually, Dustin, rice cooker go beep. Cargo space? No, cargo road. Anyway, so I guess we're making a whole bunch of new friends
This
tonight.
train don't stop.
You are making sense. I just.
But I made sure you had curry. Oh, fucking yo. Yeah, simple chaos. This train don't stop. And yeah, Rand Cossack, I think if there's one thing that is rampant in our little circle... Yo! Andor, fucking thank you! There's 1,000 bits from Andorf.
Nice.
$10 to keep my ass alive. Heckin' thank you, friend. I think messing with our friends to the medium of kindness is a consistency. Oh, excuse me. You know what's scary, friends? Megaboss is now down to half health. So friends, what happened was Megaboss got was it like a tax rebate or something, and decided to go all in on a huge donation a couple weeks back. Got me with a joke and...
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, our 4 reptilian heroes, have
Air
overcome
Dragon's
the
not done.
Shredder.
You got Short Sprout, Angel of Weir, that one guy, TM, Pal Bro Fella, and the Moon! I can thank you. I completely forgot what I was saying there. Well done. You managed to shush me.
Finally.
Fucking yarn.
And one for the glass.
And one for the glass. Oh. Alright, so while I have all of your attentions and while everyone's being lovely, this is a reminder that with Steam Next Fest and the way that Steam has changed, if you find a game or a demo that you really like, do leave a review. Because I'm looking over and QUp's actually doing pretty well. It's got 54 reviews. Like, if there are any games in Steam Next Fest that you really want to see more people play, give it a wish list, leave a review, and you will be helping out some devs a whole bunch. All right? And Nova, apparently we started what's called a treasure train, which we've never encountered. It's already at 8. Barry brought a raid in. And I felt really, well, not guilty, but the last time Barry brought the thunder was we were playing Hell Is Us, which is a very, very good game. But that game is heavy, you know? Talking about, like, war-torn Eastern Europe in the 90s. And then you'll come on in and I'm like, hey, so, about all potential topics.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles,
What?
our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the arc villain
Okay.
Shredder.
To Cortis Soul Marinade, or is that Okay. Cortis Soul Marinade. Thank you. My dyslexic ass is falling downstairs right now. Thank you kindly. I think the train is done. Okay. And with that, the treasure train has concluded. Friends, I don't control these trains. I don't decide when they pop off. Seriously, thank you all so fucking much. That was 41 subs. And like $35 in bits. Thank you, you legends. Thank you. You know? I am trying not to have a full-on breakdown this evening. I'm doing pretty good. But yes, I am lucky enough to be able to do this full-time because of the sheer amount of cash that get thrown in and all of that. I am able to pay my rent and be here day in, day out. I think that makes me the luckiest fucking guy of all time. So, seriously, thank you. Okay. And Virals, you finally got the goose. You deserve that goose. You deserve that goose. Is there anyone who's tapping out to avoid Silksong spoilers at all? Will finds out about donation 30 minutes late. Was it 30 minutes? Fuck. In my defense, so Nova, in my defense, I've been trying to make this beef curry all day. We're about to try it.
Okay.
It could be good.
I just split all of it in half, so whatever you don't eat is always gonna get.
Yeah, that's... Well, yeah.
But
and,
I just figured we could just store it in this. It's really hot, so.
oh, wow. I made a lot.
You've made a lot.
No, like, that's how it should be. But I was a little worried with how the beef was cooking, so I went to go chop it up while I was chatting to the longship. And Simple Chaos waited till my back was turned and then was like, whatcha! To the feelings. But like, you know, it was the 5-point palm strike of death. I'd been hit, but I didn't even know it. So again, Chaos, you fucking bitch, thank you. You know. And do you know what I'm going to do with that? Like, I'm going to get a special, like, hot plate for making smash burgers even better. Like, we're going to be able to really smash them.
Yay!
And I think for that one, we'll try doing the shredded onion on top and cooking it on top of the burger. Letter. Smash burger is not code. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right. So to everybody that's coming over from Barry's squad, to everybody who threw in for the train, Longship, Chaos, Mod Team, all of you. Cheers and thank you. Let's see how this curry is. Okay. Aside from extremely hot. It's not bad. It's not bad. It tastes like a good coconut curry. You know what, Chaos? That's a good point. Although, again, Megaboss donated an inordinate amount of cash to keep this place going, and that health bar is nearly at half. Naan, we got curry. I'm gonna try the beef in a second though. That's gonna be the real test.
It's really good.
Oh man, these are chunks.
It's really hot though. So.
Oh yeah.
I was gonna say, please don't put that in your mouth.
Splash cut to me in accident emergency. That's a wee woo moment. Oh, okay, so whilst we're kind of having like a little bit of a snack break and a run around, so what have any of you all been getting into Next Fest? Has there been any demos that have surprised you? Exactly, Nova. Wee woo. Because technically the queue up demo was in before. Right. I think I'm going to go to the new area and just start killing some guys while we're just chilling. So I think I've finished all the wishes I can do right now. Pin Master's Oil from the Citadel, that would be cool to get. Puppy, away! It's not bad.
I told you.
Honestly, I think like fresh beef, more sauce, like even slower cooked in like a lower temperature. Let it soak it up for longer.
Yep.
But damn, this is actually good.
Every time, Nova.
Big Bobby.
Garama!
Huh. Oh, I think this might be another pneumatic tube. New kind of like fast travel we unlocked.
Well, what would be the purpose of using one over the other?
So I think it's... Okay. So I think this is to get us through the new fancy area. I think. I honestly haven't covered that much ground today. This really has been Will Plays Game very slowly. Legend, I never said it was a quiet day. It is the opposite of a quiet day at this point.
You said the word.
Yeah, but okay, but I was reading out what Legend said.
No, still counts. You just said the word.
We just did a treasure trade. No one has anything left. Oh, he's sleeping.
Oh god, that's dangerous.
The garlic bread cook-off.
Guys, that's very violent. Why would you say that?
That might be one of the few things I could actually bring the thunder on.
And then Will learned again that he should watch what he says.
Numbers, thank you. I'm not trying to bait you lot. I'm not trying to, you know. Thank you. I will say though, I still want to try and like perfect the bolognese sandwich. Because like big garlic bread plus the good bolognese.
I really want like a chicken parm sandwich.
Yeah, if I can learn to make that good. So I had a thought, which was I was gonna like garlic bread the bottom, garlic bread cheese the top, but not add the bolognese until the bread's been cooked, and then add that and then all of the other stuff on it, so it has the chance to soak in and not dry out. Will doesn't learn; he just forgets. Okay, firstly, you're right, but you know. Yama. God, this is really good. But yeah, so I think what saved it was going down and getting the extra coconut milk. Mm-hmm. And it's good. Should have taken a photo of it when it was all aesthetic.
Yeah. Could have.
Oh no, I'll have to make another curry so I can show it off to the world. However, will we cope? I was hoping I could summon them through. Oh. Oh, she's dead. Let's go and check out what's up there. Okay. like I'm trying to fish for compliments when it comes to my cooking. It's just curries have been kind of my white whale for a while. You know, a lot of you were there for the day I made the world's blandest Japanese-style curry. And that failure haunted me for a while. And I've never succeeded in making Indian-style curry until today. And like, even with jar sauces in the past, it's been a mess. Bye. Oh, he's super dead, okay. He's not going to be in Silksong 2. But yeah, like, as I was saying to the Longships folks earlier, there hasn't been much in the way of game news to really get stuck into today, which I've been very grateful for. You know, I think we've all had our fair share of drama and the ilk. I think that's where I need to get up to. Silksong 2 coming in 3005. Delayed till 2010. I was very proud of myself that even while I was making coffee this morning, I was able to be funny with, I can't believe we're getting GDC 2 before PC Bloodborne.
Would you like to have coffee?
Oh, I saw your coffee thing next to the machine.
I rinsed it, and then I went to go. I put my cup down. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna get a mug so I can fill it. But
Yeah.
I'm gonna fill my big cup, so I'm gonna make two. And I look over at the coffee, and there's one pod. And I was like, oh.
So you just took a Red Bull.
So I just chugged a Red Bull at fucking 6 o'clock in the morning.
The healthy choice. I do think we need to get you like, because there's some instant coffee that doesn't suck.
I don't like it. You know what? Maybe you could make me the most glorious instant coffee. The only person who's ever been able to do that is my sister.
Maybe I can start taking some notes.
She makes this really good instant coffee thing.
Ooh,
I think she even did like a pumpkin spice one year.
okay.
But outside of that, I've never liked that.
Oh, so Cody, I have tried the other... Little repair guys. Okay, so we can buy silk here. That's interesting. So you know, I've tried the other crests. This is the one I'm enjoying the most, and I'm kind of going with Elden Ring rules, which is whatever fight style makes you happy, right? Yeah, I'm already thinking about how I can improve this. Because the beef needs a little more time.
Well, yeah. I mean, you didn't put it on too really.
Well, I mean, I think it needs a little more time to... I don't know what the term would be. Oh. Soak in the goodness.
Oh, yeah. It's very healthy. How much time it did have.
Yeah. And I think if I'd forgotten to do it last night, I would have cried. hear someone. Yeah, Andorf, go get some sleep. Have a lovely rest of your evening, friend. Ooh. This looks formal and slightly fucking haunting. The white key. How ornate. Oh.
And boss battle.
Yeah. The bell is like a sentient mech. Let's ring that bell. Be sure to like and subscribe. It's good. It's good. I want to cry a little bit. I thought all the bells were in Act 1. I'm like, those are the bells you need to open like a specific path. Oh. Ah, I fucked up, didn't I?
Probably.
You there!
Ah, Elos.
Oh god. Yep.
Ringing a bell while I'm trying to get some sleep.
Oh, Zobo.
Admit it! You've done it, you shifty little bell ringer. Alright, it's no need for name calling. Shifty bell ringer is a good insult. You seen our Jenny? She's a terrible fucking bell ringer, that one. Right, shifty bell ringer. I don't know what, that's the name I pulled out of the air.
Mm-hmm.
I was trying not to say Dave for a change. You have chosen a very curious place to rest, sir. Do you perhaps know something of this shrine and its companions in the lands below? Ooh,
Sagrador.
bell knowledge. Although, interesting fact, the way the bells are distributed around Silksong, the very last one, once you finally get to it, is referred to as the bell end.
Just want you to know how close I was to dying on a piece of rice. How would you feel if that's what took me out? That was the last thing I heard before I left this mortal coil.
Yeah, that was deserved. I can't even... Caffeine and numbers, that was deserved.
How to ungift bits. How do I take back all those? Hold on, let me put my card for fraud.
Fun fact, actually Twitch eat the costs if that happens.
Really?
Yeah. Because it's Amazon.
Oh.
It would be like that, one of those like old-timey comic book scenes. You're like, I'm cradling your body, just going, no! Desperately trying to whisper into your ear a better joke.
That's gonna resurrect me.
In response, both Nova and Numbers are just picking out Will's greatest failings. A top 10 hits, broken hands, crying at peppers, the whole shebang. I think Barry did the hot pepper challenge like a million years ago, same as. I can't remember. You're certainly on a pilgrim. You're not of the choir either. No, I know exactly what you are. A bell-ringing lout. A weirdo! I mean, you're not wrong, but damn. only realise what you've done, working that shrine back up? I have no idea.
Big ghetto.
That bell has rung out far and wide. The wretched and the lost have heard its call. They'll be making their way here now. I like that, though. What's done is done, and what's rung is rung. Just make sure you come back soon, you lout. You can help me deal with the dirty little pilgrims and desperate scavengers who turn up. Damn. Although, in a way, kind of respect it, you know. He had a sweet gig. Look after a shrine with no people.
Mm-hmm.
And I just had the audacity to make him do his job.
You know.
What a bastard.
There's a lot of similarities. You see, this little guy was perfectly fine living his people-less life. Right? And then here comes this. Putting people where they shouldn't be.
You knew exactly what you were getting in for. You actually signed up. This was advertised.
I feel like I was falsely advertised.
Gafama.
Oh, so every time we've rung a bell, that's the pilgrims heading on up. Okay, that's cool. Okay, go. If time permits, Sir Bug, I shall finish this again. Too much food?
Yeah,
Terrible jokes?
that too. Little A, little B.
I'm glad we had that session of just fucking stashing rosaries. You're right, Cossack. I ruined his indefinite vacation. God. In fairness, for the brief time in my life where I was working like tech support, there was one job coveted above all else in the London area, and our little bug guy, just had it and I ruined it. So, you're all familiar with the concept of a banking site B, right? Oh, okay. Thank you, Jonerus. Yeah, I didn't miss it. Piss. Ah, piss, he got me before I could heal. So, in the banking world, there's obviously this great fear that if something happens and a major banking office gets knocked out, like in the movie Fight Club, that they'd never be able to recover. So a lot of banks will have what's called a Site B. So in the event that one site is either destroyed or has to be evacuated, everyone can just run over to the other place and continue working like nothing happened. Yes, that's messed up. Yes, that's capitalism. But as jobs within capitalism go, those Site Bs have to be ready to go in a moment's notice. So it's a gigantic office full of computers, printers, chairs, the whole shebang, but with no people. Joke's on you, Nova. I am in a good mental state today, so their puns and terrible jokes would have to be very terrible to hurt me. Because usually I am a wielder of terrible jokes. Except when I'm hungover.
Why would you egg them on like that?
No, Nova did.
I don't believe you. I don't think they would.
But yeah, so the job that was most coveted was being tech support to a huge office building with no people. You have to make sure everything's working, all the computers are up and running, but not a single person to annoy you, to ask you to fix their PC. No one brought a USB from home that wiped out like half a floor. Oh! Sunclave. Well, I guess here everybody is. Well, see what your brash behaviour has wrought, bell ringer. As I predicted, the once peaceful sanctuary is now crawling with all sorts. We've the beginnings of a shabby little settlement all huddled around this old shrine. Yeah, dude, you don't know what these bugs went through to get here. This place draws them up into its maw, only to consume them utterly. Aye, inside and out, nothing but a grand gilded lie. Well, at least these few stragglers can enjoy a moment's safety. Poor fools. Okay. Building up the Songclave. Find pins. Bring us pins of the choir bugs. Done. The wandering merchant got himself fucking lost again. Was there enough leftovers for you for tomorrow? Okay, cool. Because I'm enjoying this, but I'm definitely not going to eat all of it. Hooray! They took all my money! But yeah, like Moose, the only downside to those Site B gigs at, like, banks and stuff is that you still have to be presentable every day. So you can't just show up in a jeans and t-shirt. And there is always the chance that the higher-ups will come do a surprise inspection. But as you all know, what is it that breaks computer systems? Users. Like, some people just have that magical field around them that just causes things to fucking... Like, I know you did your time in that nonsense.
Yep.
Okay. That's pretty cool. Dice was saying that for a B-site near them, wearing Pokemon button-ups every day. That's the life. Look at these little guys. You found this place too, sister. The Citadel's grand promise has been strangled away by cursed thread. But at least the great bell here grants us some sanctuary. Wherein a blessed few granted a little more living. Oh, a little comfy little seat. Oh, friends, bear with me just a second. We need to scheme. Okay. Yeah, no, we definitely sensibly talked.
Yeah. No. Let me explain something to you. You know what? Here's the thing. This is where it's gonna be. We're gonna do some gender swapping norms type shit. I wake up. My alarm goes off at 5:50 in the fucking morning. This motherfucker went to bed maybe 2 hours prior. The least this motherfucker could do. The least least he could do is crawl out of bed with his crust in his eyes and make me a cup of coffee. You know what I mean? If it was me, I would be like, here you go, here's some breakfast, here's a coffee, I made your lunch here.
I do make your lunch.
This motherfucker is in bed. And I get so upset. I'm so upset. I'm like, this motherfucker. And this motherfucker, all comfy cozy in bed, like he has no fucking worries. No, fuck you. Fuck you.
I mean, I could start doing like a cold brew and stuff. You could just take with you in the morrow.
Wow, I don't even get fresh brewed coffee. I can't even believe it. I can't even believe it.
What I don't want to do, as I know some folks do this, is I don't want to go full nocturnal. Like, I'm making you coffee.
You can't go for full nocturnal. You won't survive. I need you to be closer to daytime. Eternal.
Daytime mode.
Dayternal.
Dayternal.
I woke up every hour last night. Shit.
The word you two are looking for is diurnal.
Oh, thank you.
Ah.
It's not empty. No, okay. You weren't here for the conversation. No, okay. So, thanks to Beacon and Alienware, we have the big tumbler, whatever's. So it's like, oh, okay, I'll make myself that coffee in the morning. It's gonna take 2 mugs of coffee because he has the individual ones. He doesn't have like I can't just make a pot of coffee. I rinse my cup. I put the cup next to the coffee maker. I look over to the left at the coffee pods. You want to take a wild guess how many coffee pods there were? 1. I was like, well, I'm not gonna just make 1 coffee. I need at least 4. But I will settle for 2. So I just took the red bread. That's 6
Shit. Gotcha.
Oh.
But I am sorry that you had to.
No, I don't think you are. But you guys didn't get to see what he looked like. He was just like.
I've had shitty sleep the last few nights, I'll tell you that. I am very grateful to have a mobile game that doesn't suck and a book that slaps.
It would be me waking up at like 2:30 in the morning, looking over, then looking at my phone to see what time it is, and looking back over, and he's just like, robots. And I'm like, yeah, little pod. You can only do the singular, one little Cape Cup pod thing at a time.
Because we have reusable pods for like ground coffee, but
Yeah, we
those are
do.
fiddly to fuck.
Yeah, you would fucking have. Oh, God, my God, it was a nightmare. I'm bad at that. I always manage to mess it up. No, it's coffee grounds everywhere.
That's 1. Where's that other motherfucker? No, if you want to keep dissing on me, it seems to actually help my performance on beating these guys, so... See?
So I'm not
no, I don't... Is it the K-Cup system, or is it the other one? Because it's not...
Let's kick up.
Okay, it's not the fancy-ass, like, bougie one that has, like, the rounded pods.
It's literally a Keurig machine.
Okay, that's what the K stands for?
Yes!
Okay, and now we know.
What do you think it means?
I don't know!
It's not the fancy thing. It has the fancy thing. What the fuck?
Oh no, it can get way fancier.
Yes, I know. I'm not new to the coffee life. Thank you.
Didn't choose the coffee life.
Can you turn the camera off for a moment? Okay.
Ooh.
Fuck off. Perfect.
Guilty as charged. Now that did get me killed. Good. No, I was just joking aside, like, I've just... sleep has been a real fucking challenge these last couple of days, and it has sucked. So, like, you know, regardless, I don't think there's a single one of us here who hasn't got some kind of, like, you know, pre-baked traumatic nonsense. Okay, I'm gonna keep going across for now. And so, like, you know... Oh, that's a boss room. Fuck. Okay, I don't think I'm ready for that just yet. I'll duel these guys a little bit. Oh, okay. There we go. But yeah, so my personal nonsense flared up on, it was like Monday night, and I kind of handled it. No, Sunday night, and I handled it. But I got my ass kicked by fucking heartburn after that. I was infuriated. So it's like I finally got over my own personal brain spiders. I'm doing good, and then BAM! What is it? Heartburn. Yesterday was just one of those nights where I just could not get the old noggin to shut the hell up. And Dustin, good luck, friend. I know as well as anyone how much that stuff sucks. Ah, shit. Yeah, Air Dragon. It's the classic blunder. Brain spiders in a power vacuum. Okay, fuck you, buddy. both fucked right off. Okay, how was that for a fucking trick shot? Oh, you gotta admit, alright, that was pretty good. Okay. I thought I could get out of that one. Oh. God, I need more cool stuff in blue. The Druid's Eye really doesn't do enough to be worth its time. Silk Speed regen did not give it that. You might need to pick something up from the P.O. box this week. Okay. Is it something for me, or is it something for a certain somebody's birthday? $24th. Okay. I'm just waiting for the last of Little Fire's presents to get here. God, 8 more? Alright, I'm gonna murder a lot of these guys. Friends, I think this is going to be one of those games where we end up, like, going, like, hard on this. A puppet servant in the Citadel suspended on strings of silk, an early form of automaton requiring extensive silk to maintain. Yeah, alright, but Little Fire, who should be in the shower and not listening right now, would you have gotten more if you hadn't been between jobs during my birthday? Alright, let me go get my shit back. Claw Maiden's the #1 reason to nope the heck out of a fight. I also, one thing that's been striking me is with the little bug knight, he had his own version of like, he had the hunter's journal, we have this version, but it's not the hunter giving us notes on what we've killed, it's Hornet's feelings on the varying creatures as she takes them out. I can hear Little Fire listening to us while we're in the shower, so I can't say anything about Little Fire's birthday and all the schemes that I may or may not have going. Exactly, sorry. Kakazi, I missed my own bloody point there, because in this, Hornet is the hunter. I'm not listening! Totally. You're not listening to me? Totally. I know how we can detect this. That was a caca from the bathroom. What's up, nerd? Oh, God. Yeah, exactly, Verdant Flow. We don't need Little Fire to find out about the stripper dressed as a CEO. All the platoon of strippers that we have coming. Obviously, damn it, I was trying to think of like a C-suite pun that's not coming. Yeah. What's a moose? Again, I know it's the most obvious of takes, right? And I'm not trying to say like, I'm a genius for working it out. It's just that the comparisons between Bloodborne and Silksong are fascinating in that a lot of people think it's too hard. It's designed to be far more aggressive than its predecessors. And your role is a life-sized T-Rex. Yeah, it's the we're getting you the Jurassic Park set, which is a series of varying characters from the movie as strippers, followed by an actual Tyrannosaurus. It's very expensive. There will be several fatalities. But, like, this encourages you so much to play aggressively and fast. And it rewards you for being Hornet, right? Okay, Nova. I'm curious, slightly afraid, but okay. I mean, in this, the only difference is that, like, Hornet is an established character. In Bloodborne, you're not playing as Dave Bloodborne, right? You're just playing as some poor bugger who, I don't know, came to get their medical condition fixed by the old blood, and the rest is history. Like, in this, you are the hunter, you are Hornet, even when you're stripped of powers. This actually does a much better job than, I almost said Metroidvania, than Metroid, and the varying Samus iterations of making you feel like, oh yeah, man, the pad's mad at me, of making you feel like a hunter. Oh shit, that was the key that we were looking for. Okay, cool. Oh, nice! Caffeine, well done. Actually, I haven't gotten that far. I haven't hit the DLC for Stacklands as hard as I hit the base game because I knew it would consume my very being. And I think I know where the Pin Master's oil is. I think the Pin Master's oil is there. I just don't know how to drop in above it. I think we have to use the wheelie machine. That is obviously a boss battle of some description that we need to hit up. Moose, that's also another very, very good part, is that, like, we don't pay heed to the fact that we're playing a silent protagonist in Hollow Knight, right? Because, like, silent protagonists are everywhere. We've been growing up with silent protagonists. But when you find out where the little bug knight actually comes from, what he actually is, holy fuck! Like, he is one scary son of a bitch. I mean, he's a sweet cutie patootie, but fuck! Like, he is to Link what, like, cuttlefish are to Cthulhu. You know, the world of the first game, I almost said Deep Nest, it's fucking Deep Nest. The world of the first game, there isn't anyone who's really either paying enough attention or a sound enough mind to acknowledge the fact that there is this mute little indestructible creature just running around with a fucking nail. Moose, I think they just scream. Hang on, are we okay with Hollow Knight spoilers, or would folks prefer I just talk about Silksong so far? Because I will say, whilst chat is catching up, and I've said this multiple times, one of my favourite drinking evenings was me, Floydo, and there was another friendo. I wish DJ had been there. But we were just talking about our theories on Hollow Knight, how it made us feel, what we thought the unstated parts of the plot were. It was so good. This has a far more defined story, but you know, if you compare again, like the story of Demon's Zone to Bloodborne and things like that, Bloodborne has a very defined story. It's less like, you know, ages and wishy-washy ideas. Despite being the most surreal of the FromSoft title, Bloodborne has a story. They found the blood. They found it in the Chalice dungeons, in the catacombs. And it healed everybody, so they thought, brilliant, and started dishing it around. And they made crap loads of money and influence and power, trying to help the world, and then it turned. You know? Whatever powers that we command as Hornet in this world, there's more to it. There are others who have similar Weaver abilities. And so far, they're not okay. The very silken thread that is key to Hornet is somehow a curse and a plague upon this land. These poor creatures aren't being infected by an unknowing disease. They are being puppeted and controlled, which makes it way fucking darker when you think that we've been running around killing them. Like, how much of their mind they have left? Okay, no one has said don't talk about Hollow Knight, so the thing with the Bug Knight is that he is, God, he's like Ripley from Alien Resurrection and then some. What's up? Oh, you left it by the sink. Oh? Like, they crafted him. He's just a little cutie patootie horrifying abomination. A creature capable of growing and learning and developing so far beyond being able to command his very soul that he could take out the fucking sun. So yeah, Silksong is Bloodborne.
Oh, okay.
That's the long and short of it. Because when you fell asleep on the couch, you started playing the one of the Bloodborne retrospectives, and it's all stuff that we both know, being fans. Except for I do disagree with the Chalice dungeons being bad. I think they're fucking brilliant.
I'm gonna be honest, as many times I've played through Bloodborne, I've never done them.
They're brilliant for two reasons. Narratively, they are the place where the old blood came from, and it's, you know how sometimes in like stories and movies they'll talk about the mystical or the like, and this came from deep within the dungeons. Bloodborne goes, yeah, and you can go in those dungeons too. What might be down there? Exactly, and the fact that while some of the Chalice dungeons are fixed, others are procedural, you never really know what you're going into. And the first time you come into one of the gigantic underground areas, there's like a huge broken garden hidden within the tombs. It's fucking scary. Because like up until that point, you're getting badass. You know, you've got your favorite hunter kit, you've learned the game, and the game's like, alright, cool. Now what happens if you don't know what's coming? And there are things in the Chalice dungeons that aren't in anywhere else in the game. And some of them are drastically unfair. Also, for a time, there was a lot of secrets in the lore which were discovered in the Chalice dungeons. So in those first few months, people were still finding secrets in there. So yeah. But, like, Hornet is the hunter, and Hornet plays like a hunter. Bug Knight, he's a little slower, he's a little like, he's got his pogo bounce, but he's kind of like trotting along. By the time you get to the end of Hollow Knight, you realise just how powerful that little guy is. You know, Link is the hero of Hyrule, the mute, surface-to-air, tactical deployed twink. You know, he slays bosses through determination and skill. That little Bug Knight, by the end of it, what he can do is just incredible. Whereas Hornet, it feels like we're relearning her skills. Okay. So friends, I'm full of curry. I am failing at those bosses as... they're not even bosses, there's regular enemies. And I think this is I'm leading the wrong way too far. I think this is a lovely place to bring our adventures to a close. Please don't go anywhere. Just as Barry raided into here, I would love to find someone else and raid into them. So that we can... you know, make somebody's entire fucking night. Oh, excuse me. This has been a wonderful day. I didn't even know treasure trains were a thing, and you lot did that one to like, what was it, level 8? You took me being a little busybody over a curry and decided to take that as an opportunity to try and emotionally ruin me. I think they're on one of their like training nights.
Oh yeah.
And I really want to introduce everybody, but
it's a rough night to do it.
Yeah.
Do it on.
I don't know when or if I'll ever play this puzzle game. It's good, but...
Can you close this so I can actually see the name of the thing? Thank you. Because I can't see the game.
Oh. So this one you have to jump into dimensions. So each of these is a full-on world you jump into. But you can like pick one up, jump into another world with it. So you can create like multiverse loops. Oh no.
This is the game you actually want to play.
Yep, sorry. I haven't gotten the chance to go over here.
Oh.
Okay, I think we've got our 3. Yeah. Right. Chat, emotionally ruin will never.
No. Doesn't happen.
Just one more time, all of you, thank you for a fucking good day. And I hope you're enjoying the world's slowest playthrough of Silksong. I've got so many names to read out.
Yep.
Oh.
Gotta get to it.
Okay, so to Cortus Marmalade, I guess, and Dearth Manukni, thank you kindly for the follows. If you ever want to talk about indie games, I fucking got you. Okay, I try not to pokey wrap this, but so, whether you were gifted a sub by House Carl or celebrating 70 to 80 month sprees, I'd like to thank Favor 6, Blobby Shark, Alness, Handlebar Orion, Avenger, Akari Zero, Ark of the Conclave, Arunahum, Sir Cameron, Slow Cooker, Yellow Gazost, Jax Gulch, Eli Experth, Stuck Up, Endotist, Rosebud or whatever, Raggedy Zero, Dude Guy, Pure Angel Games, Polarish Bear, Pure Gameplay, Aeon Vector, It's a Space Mouse, Briandivich, Outlaw Eric, Rainier, whatever, Dryson, Betty, Princess Sabine, Peerless Sabine, whatever, Sabine, Starforger, Cheese Master, Kit is Cat, Squid for Brains, Purple Spider, Sir Richard Steele, Kimmy Marav Fox, Smash Matt, Opal Token, Nobody Hunter, Subaru Bento, Nuclei, Madawin, Costi Solar Marmalade, Officer of Fluffykins, Rival Link, Paradoxagon, Sport Sprout, The Moon, Palbrafella, Angel of Weir, that one guy, and Goon. Simple Chaos, thank you so fucking much for a huge donation, and Verdant as well, because I can use that stuff to get things for the flat immediately, you fucking legends. And on top of all of that, to some numbers, Simple Chaos, J-Post, Andorf, Air Dragon, Akira Zero, Eraman, Edwin Tiong, Lyris Dragon, Pun Spectre, Dust in Your Eyes, Bacon Avenger, Virals, Vanderbeast, and Occult Game Dev. All of you, thank you. Like, you know, you put in like literal cash money to keep us going. Thank you. Oh, we had a full complement of Caffeine Nova and Moose. Fuck yeah. And last but by no means least, a 300-person raid by the man, the myth, the legend, Barry himself. Right. Now, if you're new here, we choose our raids a little differently. I'm going to tell you 3 games or activities, and you choose the one you want to see. So, I can offer you Lego. I can offer you Bug. Or Dwarf. Lego, Bug, or Dwarf. Oh.
I'm sorry, but no, I'm gonna go Lego. We gotta keep it even.
True. Then that does mean like first 3.
I know.
My vote don't count.
There it is.
There he is. Alright, so for once, friends, we get to raid over to our good pal Jetman J, a frequenter of our little space. I just have to write it. Who is currently playing Dwarf Fortress. Boosh. Dwarves would love Legos, but they would studiously remember who borrowed what part and would bear grudges about it for ages. Fucking Felix. He borrowed my little, like, chainsaw for the Lego guys, which I had for making, like, fake combi weapons. Never gave it back. Fucking Felix. And yes, good night to you all. Whatever you do, have a lovely rest of your evening. I'll see you tomorrow for our Cirque de Demos, for our Hype the Homies event. And we have the ones for tomorrow. Oh, choice. It's gonna be so good. So yeah, Aeon, I am closer to dwarves than anything else. I drink inordinate amounts. I bear grudges, and would avoid the sun quite happily for years on end.
I don't believe you.
Hey, if I had lots of people in an underground vault, I'd be great. I've got good vault dweller material, you know what I'm saying? Anyway, whatever you do, friends, have a lovely rest of your evening. Yeah. I'm not doing it. I'm not saying it this time.
You have to say it.
I'm not saying it this time.
You say it every time. You gotta say it.
Yeah, well, because I try and think of what to say right as we're ending it, and then there's more time than I expect. And then I end up saying kapow, or kachow, or... Kachow. Kachow. Oh! Proud of yourself?
Yup.
Fuck out.